Oh.
C'est qui les deux garçons?
Je sais pas du tout.
Ah. Hello. I'm BadSpaceKing. I'm here. Buy my games. Anyway. We have Dark Tides. Dark Tides. And I'll start discussing things with people once I've joined up with the others. I don't know what's going on because we finished the event last week, so I don't know. I'm gonna play as Vivian Bastard today. Where's the... There it is.
I go.
Oh, all joined.
Hello, lovely. How are you doing?
Hello.
How's your day been?
It's mostly very sleepy. And that's kind of partly to blame for why I'm here at 9 instead of 8. By my our times.
Yeah, no, it's alright, darling. I just figured some like
so
you were busy, like with
I've no
pack.
idea.
Yeah, you can't slide against those.
Yeah, I've no idea what time zone Earth is in.
Lil's about 5 hours behind us, 5-6 hours thereabouts.
Okay, somewhere like East
Yeah.
Coast. Something
East Coast.
Yeah, okay. Right, yeah, well, I just ended up, like, making dinner way later than I would have intended, because sleepy.
Yeah.
And I want to tell you
Watch
what
out,
I made,
demon house.
because it's
Okay.
really, like... Okay, so, I'm not, like, a huge fan of baked potatoes.
Yeah.
But I, as of late, have found a way for me to palate having them. So that everyone else in the household can also enjoy them, and I don't have to make, like, 2 different types of meals.
Yeah, understandable.
So what I did was in this particular occasion, although most of the time it is very similar to this, is a few days ago I'd cooked up some Cumberland sausages.
Yeah.
And I kept them in the fridge, or not with properly.
Yeah.
And
I've been here.
and before cooking today, I sliced them up.
Yeah.
Into lots of lovely little sausage pucks. And then I started by putting some cheese over the. Right, I'd made the potatoes, quartered them, and then poured grated cheese over them. In this case, I think I put smoked cheese on this time.
Ooh.
Then, after that, sausage.
Yeah.
And then, I tore up some crispy bacon. You sprinkle some of that on as well. And then I poured on some beans.
Ooh.
And then I put some more meat, sausage, and bacon. And then more cheese. This time, Red Leicester. And then more beans.
Excellent.
And then some.
So you couldn't taste the potato at all?
Yeah, it's gone.
Excellent.
It's vanished. It's disappeared under a mound of meat, cheese, and beans.
Yep.
It's yes.
I kind of figured that's where it was going because some people really have an issue with the taste of baked potatoes.
Yeah,
and you know what? That is
just,
completely
it's
fine.
not my thing.
Not wrong with that.
Like,
lovely.
I love potatoes, but that's just not the way I want to have them.
Yeah.
Admittedly, the best ones I ever had were, like, wrapped in foil and left in a no longer lit barbecue for, like, a couple of hours. And they were fucking incredible when they came out, but...
Yeah.
You ever had a barbecue in the snow? It's great.
Yep. It's one way to stay warm when the heating bills get too much. Shit.
Anyway, have you got robots or people with you?
We've currently got people at the moment.
Okay, then I'll sit around for a bit. Let's have a look at things I can't afford. Well, unless I can afford and want them. I don't know. I've got some Aquillas.
Yeah.
Oh, all the Krieger stuff has come back.
Yeah. There we go. Yeah, we decided to do a little bit of insanity and do like a maelstrom mission. And then it was like, oh, we have two bots. It's like, yeah, we're not having bots. Let's do it public.
You're not doing bots on a Maelstrom. That is no
insanity. Yeah.
Don't do that.
Okay. So yeah, we swapped to public. And other than one mission which got cocked up, which wasn't even our fault.
Damn it.
Give me a second, darling. I've currently been picked up by a mutier.
Yeah, alright, yeah.
We haven't lost a mission yet.
Yeah.
And we've been doing like mainly heresies and maelstroms, and we've been knocking them out the park.
I mean, other than the one mission we died in, nobody has died in a mission.
Yeah.
Apart from the one that they did, you haven't.
Apart from the one where everyone died, nobody has died.
Yeah. But that one
So-
wasn't anybody's fault. The demon horse was already like floating up being an angry little bitch.
That's my motto.
Alright, I bought
Yeah.
something.
Nice.
It was only 300 Aquila, so I was like, yeah, alright.
But yeah,
The sacred cog.
Nice.
Okay.
Yeah, demon host. When we got into an area, she was already up and floating, and it was just like, yeah, just made the whole thing like worse.
I got very lost at that point. I forgot how to get back.
There you go. I mean, we did do a tank mission on Heresy and dealt with like 3 monstrosities. I was very proud of ourselves there. Especially considering, like, in the last section, we had, like, a Plague-Oggy and a Beast of Nagel.
I swear I saw another... I've made it.
I was like, oh, maybe there will be something for the Arbitrator or Five Scum this time. No,
No,
of course not.
No.
Why would there be?
Alright. So, we currently have an Ogryn called Banana Joe. It's brilliant.
Mm.
Okay.
Yeah, I wouldn't have known.
Lil, do you need me to come back for you? Are you alright, darling?
I am down.
Onward, darling, onward.
I got tossed around and then sniped. Watch out, Banana Joe! You're being sniped! Damn it!
There's a good puppet, right. Getting yours up. Christ. We try every time we try to get you up, something's exploded near us. There we go. Oh, damn it, mate.
So picky. I'm not.
But yeah, we've actually stayed in coherency, like, relatively well. Barring the fucking annoying little trappers here and there going all like, ooh, oh. Alright, I think we're good. Yeah, we're good. We're almost there.
Punch
Brilliant.
myself.
Destiny does not await. Only thing that awaits is sore ankles and empty magazines.
What's an empty magazine? I've never heard of one of those. I'm pretty sure it's just unspent rounds.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. There we go. Okay, let's go. Okay. Not go up here. I'm going. Stop telling me what to do.
Damn it!
There we go.
Oh.
Shit. You're both down.
Shit.
On my way.
Oh.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Well, this might be when we don't have a
Nah.
There is.
Nah. Open Adam, darling. Scab Bomber's dead. Absolutely not. We've been doing really, really well. We almost had several deaths thanks to the bot being an absolute fucking hoss at the beginning of the mission. Right.
I'd like to thank you for providing additional training for our rejects.
Yeah.
Nothing of it. Happy to help. As long as the Aquillas keep flowing.
Alright, reloading. Pulling back. God, Papa. God, Papa. How much toughness does an Ogren have?
A lot.
Don't know.
Is there like a way to increase it, like via certain perks, or?
I mean, yeah, there are perks in the Ogren tree that increases it, but also a lot of the ones in the Ogren tree that did just got folded into the Ogren. Because they went, everybody's picking them anyway, what's the point?
Yeah.
And so they just made them part of the Ogren and just increased their toughness.
Toughness, overall.
Yeah, it just counted as though you had them anyway. And then they removed them from the tree.
Mm.
I'm not currently in Ogren, so I can't look.
Yeah. Who you playing as this week?
I'm going to be playing as Vivian Bastard.
Excellent. An axe-wielding maniac.
Absolutely. I need to hit things with an axe.
Yep. There we go. Time to extract Lil.
Really?
But yeah, hitting things with an axe as Vivian Bastard sounds like a wonderful idea. Oh, yeah. There we go.
Yeah.
Alright, there's another Maelstrom mission done. Very nice. Strike Force just got another penance there. Brilliant. I wonder if that's doing so many strike missions. 28 minutes to do. Not bad, not bad. Ooh, combat axe. Very nice. And it's a orange one as well. Ooh. Oh. Alright, there we go. Mission's done. Yeah, complete 100 strike missions. Brilliant. Okay, I just need to do 50 more bulwarks and 2 more raid missions, and there's gonna be 2 penances knocked out.
Whatever laxity pervades Imperialis, the Morning Star is never less than efficient. Those who
So how was your bank holiday weekend then? Did you have a good one?
I barely noticed it happened.
Yeah. Is shared chat on? Yeah.
It should be.
Alright, brilliant. Oh, I was wondering if it's going to be like a repeat of last time where, it was like, oh, we're sharing chat. No, we actually weren't.
We are at the moment.
Good. Oh. Oh, all right, Vivian. There we go. Which means, if we swap to private, there will only be one bot to deal with.
Lovely.
Yes. So let's swap to private and let's drop it down to, say, Malice. My God, that aeroplane's flying friggin' low. Like, really low. Jesus, I can hear it as it's going over the house. And to clarify, I live nowhere near an airport. I'm a coastal town. So hearing a plane flying that low is not something that is normal for us. So, we have got a release date for Subnautica 2. 14th of May.
Oh, that's really not far.
Nope.
I guess they've been ready to release for a while, but all this legal nonsense has prevented them.
May's definitely looking to be like a really big month for games because you've got Subnautica 2 coming out and you've got Paralives coming out, and a few other games are also doing some really big updates as well in for them as well. Like Abiotic Factor's just released another update as well. There is so much going on in May. Also, if you look on the Steam page as well for Subnautica 2, crafting is nowhere near it. It's the developers. Which, fair enough. Good for the devs. Alright, let's go. Swirling green heretical energy.
Alright.
I have a very bad feeling about this.
Forgive me, but I
Weird hiccup. Okay.
ridiculous preparations over your hunches. Well, I have to say, none of the reports mentioned that.
It's fine. Swirling green heretical energy, it's fine.
Heretical energy worth mentioning.
Oh, you have a waspish tongue, Augustine. Not your most becoming feature. The mission continues. I have every confidence in the strike team.
Do you now? I'm glad one of us does. So sure as hell don't. Whee!
Oops.
Mainly because...
I don't like
The air with signals. Vox intercept decoder's struggling to get a fix.
Have patience.
Yeah, it decided instead of jumping, I would dive sideways. Yeah, right off the edge.
Oh God! Apologies for laughing, but that was just like absolutely bizarre as fuck.
That was my intention.
As that's like the kind of thing I'd be doing,
There
we go.
The moment of prophecy approaches. A sibling bond has power, Captain. It cannot be contested.
Okay, sibling bond, you say. There we go.
You fuck.
The grandfather.
Brilliant.
I pick up the battery, immediately someone hits me. That I
Yeah,
didn't know
sounds
was
about
there.
bloody right.
Not that we need the battery, but
No,
No,
we
we're
haven't
actually
took any
fine.
damage. Yeah. Hello? Oh, that was a horse that I was wondering. Oh, I fell down. I did not mean to, like, drop down this quickly. Seek! Destroy! Attack! Kill! There we go.
I can see that demon house, right? Don't run! Let's be friends!
Alright. Where's
Sniper.
that goddamn sniper at? Yeah. Over there. There you go.
Oh, fuck!
That was a
Fuck,
demon
I fucked
host.
up!
Demon host! Lil's accidentally triggered a demon host.
The sniper was standing directly beside her. I was
Yeah.
paying attention to the sniper and I charged in.
Do you want to know what the worst part is? When I pinged the sniper, I realised what he was stood next to. Like, I'm really trying to get you down, Lil.
Got it.
Thank you.
Ah.
Yeah, I got in, I swung my sword, and I'm like, what's that lying on the ground? What's that
Oh,
whispering?
shit.
Oh! Oh, shit!
Oh
Yeah.
shit.
See? This is why we're
So
calling
man
you.
stem.
Heal.
Oh, brilliant. Lil, you go grab that med stim and stab yourself with it. Please.
You are irrepressible.
There we go.
I had no idea. It's annoying. Fargo, you ain't
There we go. I mean, it makes sense that we'd get Demon Horse on this one, considering, you know, all of the green heretical energy. If there's one to expect Demon Horse on, it is this one. Ah, Christ, I'm crying with laughter. Oh my god, I've got tears. Oh, yes, how many's here? Oh, we've only got one. Lily, you grab it. George only has like half a bar, which will like bugger off in a little bit. You've got a full bar, and I've still got like 3 wounds left, so I'm grand for now.
You keep your head down and get the job done.
Just working it out logistically, you know.
Especially around here. Carry on like this, and I might have to start remembering your name.
No. I don't want to remember your name, thank you.
So much for all that prawn.
Bad enough that I have to remember names in general when I speak to people.
Joining the party!
Oh, good, Papa.
Hey, dog. Explode.
Bad pupper.
You can stop worrying about it.
There we go. There was a heavy gunner. They are all dead now. I'm now.
I mean, there's more.
There are signs of another rite having taken place here.
There we go.
Long time ago, thanks for this. Let us hope that you're correct.
Alright, there we go, there we go, there we go. Little bit more, little more. So, somebody, it sounds like somebody's like detonated a barrel or something there, because someone's character's like screaming about barrels exploding.
Yeah,
And for
that was
once,
me.
it's not me.
I did it on purpose. Because I think it's funny to detonate barrels with my sword.
Something just very nice about barrel detonating. Foxbuster, by the way, I've just died the tech. Do not know where though.
Dead.
Brilliant. The fact that it was nowhere near me and I was still able to hear it is like...
Oh, no, 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 no. No. Saw a spicy book. I'm going a different direction.
There we go. There we go. Alright, Medstem. Well, not Medstem, Medica.
They are getting too close to the cathedral.
Let's go.
What do you mean we're getting too close to the cathedral?
Right,
We're nowhere near the
sorry.
cathedral.
We hope it is more impressive than thy other promises.
Okay, here we go.
Oh, yeah,
Time
the
for an ambush. Yes. The ambush that we clearly do not know is an ambush.
You're sealed in. Keep fighting and wait for an opening.
It's where they send us a whole bunch of things to kill.
I know, right? I mean, one of the things I find interesting about Rannick is Rannick's admitted that he's like keeping us around as an indulgence, not because like he actually trusts us to get the job done, but you know, there's probably, you know, we're very good at killing, but at the same time, it's kind of like, okay, if they're good at killing now.
What thou hast must be sufficient.
Oh boy. There we go. Excellent. There we go. That's better. Poxbuster. Dead. Scrap that. Pull that back. Okay. Poxbuster.
Eyes on.
Don't know why I haven't got eyes on it. Oh, brilliant. Okay, so what we betting? Playgoggy, Beast and Nurgle, or Chaos Spawn?
I'm gonna bet on Beast.
Oh, right.
Lil, what do you reckon we'll get?
I'm gonna go with Plagogi.
Alright, that leaves Beast and Nurgle to me then.
That's what I said.
Chaos Spawn, sorry.
Maybe it's just that I'm hoping it's a Plagogi because
It's a Playgogran.
Nice.
win!
No, it's not unstoppable.
No, it really
Oh,
isn't.
damn it.
Oh, it's dead.
Considering I
dead.
just stood in front of it pressing parry and it dies.
Yeah.
It's like it couldn't even penetrate my parry.
Yep.
Kill the rager, fellas!
It's an ugly one!
Get out of this hole.
Oh,
Am I shooting?
I didn't shoot it.
It just
Nice.
exploded.
It
Random
It
explosions.
just died.
Yeah, sometimes if the Poxbuster gets stuck behind there, it just explodes. It's very strange. There we go.
Admonition. So that's what the cult call themselves.
I've heard the word before, but always robbed of significance.
You weren't to know.
Yes, I was. It's my job to know.
I mean, to be fair, how were you supposed to know? It's not like they've got like pamphlets and stuff going, join admonition today, worship Nurgle. You know? Medstem here, by the way, if anybody needs one. Anyway,
Come on.
get off! Yeah. So good. It's a good job. We've got
a med
3
station
thingies.
here.
Yeah.
Oh, now I can use it, I guess.
Oh, the fucking the legs are doing that stupid thing again.
The grandfather's generous eye settles upon the cathedral.
I've took a screenshot of it.
Oh, okay. On your side. Oh, no, on my side, they're just happily
Normal.
sitting there.
Yeah. Somewhat weird with fucking legs today, I'm telling you. There we go. Oh, we go. Good.
Shut up. I'm trying to shoot. Pathetic idol.
Alright, I'm gonna quickly nip back and grab that heal.
Okay.
I almost tried to leap over the side though.
You're about to enter the unknown. The
Hounds.
This admonition have some wickedness in store. No hesitation, no mercy. Am I understood?
Maybe. Why? What's in it for me? Do I get chocolate chip cookies? The answer is yes, and I will be competent. If the answer is no, and you offer me oatmeal and raisin, I will also be competent.
Actually, I like oatmeal and raisin cookies.
So what did you say
I like
about
oatmeal and raisin cookies.
They are nice. One of my favorite ice cream flavors is rum and raisin. I also like mint chocolate chip as well, by the way.
Good.
It's like, oh. One of the best flavors out there.
I
Only
wish
problem-
there was mint that wasn't associated with chocolate.
I mean, there's peppermint.
Ice
That's
cream. There's, like-
used to like help with indigestion and acid reflux and shit like that.
Like, for the most part, for ice cream, it's always chocolate. It's always mint
Yeah.
chocolate ice cream.
Medicaid station!
I imagine because mint is one of them things that doesn't go with a lot of sweets without like either getting overpowered by the other flavor or completely destroying the other flavor.
Yeah.
You know what? I'd be up for a spearmint ice cream.
Those stims are clearly part of it.
That actually sounds rather nice.
Yeah, I'd be up for that.
Now, candy cane ice cream. Now, that's a treat.
There we go.
Ah, this. Ah!
But yeah, there's a load of different types of mint as well, so finding the right mint to go with like different fruits, it'd be a bit of a pain in the backside as well. Like genuinely.
Yeah.
Ice cream sounds good right about now. Go for it! Go for it!
Have it.
It does.
You are allowed.
Yeah.
Oh no, I'm not allowed.
They're not going
Why?
to send you to jail.
It's
does-
sort of like jail.
Does the sugar make you hyper?
No. The
Does-
milk makes me sit on the toilet.
Oh, lactose intolerance.
Yeah.
Oh dear. I'm pretty sure
They
you
only
could
make
get
like 3 flavors in lactose free.
really.
Care about those flavors. I don't even know if they make if they make a strawberry. I might actually be interested in a strawberry, but no, it's like vanilla and it's not even French vanilla. It's just vanilla.
Yeah. See, we actually have a rather large like lactose-free range, and like you know,
Maybe it's only my
cream
local
flavors.
dairy that doesn't.
Maybe it's a preservative or something used in dairy, because I know someone else who has a problem like that.
Yeah,
But it's not actually the dairy itself, it's just something that's very commonly in it.
Yeah, it's a preservative.
I don't know. Could be.
I mean,
haven't
Lil,
actually-
you could have like some of my allergies: metal allergy, allergy to perfume, washing powder, washing up liquid, carpet cleaner, the liquid that goes in the machines, not the actual machines. All right, I'm not allergic to carpet cleaner.
Allergic to machines. I see.
How did that count as a dodge?
God knows, darling. God knows. But you know what? We are doing really well here. I mean, granted, we are doing it on a lower difficulty because we have a bot with us, but still did really
We
well.
also have a bot with us.
Yes.
Yeah, we're doing it. We're on a lower difficulty because there's a bot with us, but also we have a bot with us.
Yep.
For today, it is enough to know that they failed.
The mono is victory. Admonition of
But yeah, we have a rather large dairy-free range for ice creams. I know Ben and Jerry's has recently started doing vegan ice cream.
Yeah,
I say
and they've been doing a lot of like oat-based ones. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh. Well, maybe they've got some. I've only really looked at our local because our local has the best ice cream.
Yeah.
Because it's got like real amounts of cream in it and is really good. And yeah, I can have it.
Mm-hmm. I mean, makes sense if you've got a lactose intolerance, though. Have you tried having them lactulose tablets?
I have. They work sometimes.
Well, it's just an idea. Maybe I thought maybe you could have some of them and then get some ice cream. But if they don't work all the time, then yeah, no, it's not the risk, is it?
I don't trust them against ice cream. I trust them on, lower.
Yeah,
something
things
that isn't
with
basically just entirely made of dairy.
Yeah. I mean, fair enough, darling.
Like, I trust them on a cheese sandwich, not a bowl of ice cream. Especially because I like a big bowl of ice cream.
Oh yeah, clearly, absolutely.
I mean, that's the correct option.
Like, my God, the sheer willpower someone has to have just to have a small bowl of ice cream.
Yeah.
All right. Hear me out. A cheese and chili oil toasty with tomato soup.
Yes. Yes.
Hello. Welcome in.
Maybe we should get some. Maybe we could get some Lao Gon Ma in there as well. Oh yes. Actually, I've heard that the chili. Hello there. Hello there, you stinky squid.
Oh, you finally noticed me.
Yeah, because you're there.
Right there, darling. Hi, squid.
I mean, I noticed you.
I've been here for a minute.
Didn't have a break in the conversation.
Yeah, well, we got distracted by the conversation of food.
That's fine. I was just like, that's fine.
How you doing, darling? How did your operation go?
I'm still kind of like getting some bleeds every now and then, but for the most part, I can breathe out of both of my nostrils now, which is wild.
Happy to hear that.
This is time for
Happy to hear that, darling.
I can sleep on both sides of the pillow now. It's wild.
Oh my god, that'd be amazing.
I could flop in my sleep and not have to wake up like suffocating.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's something I'm familiar with.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just like try to fight God in my sleep, so it's kind of similar.
Yeah, I got sleep apnea, so I have to use a. So every time I go to bed without a CPAP machine, I am dicing with death.
Yeah, I can quite imagine, darling.
If I didn't get this surgery, I would probably also need a CPAP.
Yeah, but the operation is better because it's just a permanent solution. Rather than here, take this huge machine everywhere you go.
Yeah, I can imagine that it wouldn't be good, like,
It
in the
makes
long term as
travel
well.
difficult. I'll say
Yeah,
that.
can quite imagine that it does. And you'd also have to, like, make sure that, you know, wherever you're staying has got, like, a plug socket close to the,
Next to the bed, yeah. Otherwise,
yeah.
I ain't going to sleep.
Or at least, if not, like, close to the bed, like, somebody has an extension cable that you can use.
Anyway, enough about me. It's squid time.
Yeah! Squids! Random squid fact time. Yes. I'm going the wrong way. This is not.
Squid have very large penis.
No. No.
Don't even go there about large penises. I got one for fucking penis enlargement. It was bragging about, like, making my dick, like, 15 inches long. Like, what the
Well, you have to
fuck?
get one first.
I mean, like, I think it's true in some octopi and some squids, but I know with octopi, they have, like, one tentacle that's the penile tentacle, and they have to rip it off and give it to their mate.
Yep.
You know, that sort of explains some of the jokes that that were in that game, Taco Tom 2, about the squid, about tearing all of the squid's legs off.
I've never
Yep.
played that game.
You should. That game's fantastic and very silly. Have you played what the fuck was it? It was about a television station, and it was done with basically stock art assets.
Oh.
Salamander County Television.
No, but that sounds incredible.
Salamander County Public Television. Yeah, that's what it was. That's a great game.
What the actual fuck, you stupid beauty.
Actually, you know, yeah, you would get interested in that, given that you introduced me to that other thing, the one that was on the Playdate.
Wait, hold
Blippo.
on.
Yeah.
I can hear whispering,
Blippo.
I can't
Blippo.
tell if it's the idol or a demon horse.
There's an
but
idol.
Whispering.
There's an idol.
Okay.
That's the idol. Where?
My
Don't
only regret
know.
with Blippo is that I didn't get it for the Switch, because that would be perfect.
God, yeah, that would work really well.
It is on the Switch.
Yeah.
I just didn't get it for the Switch.
There we
It's
go.
literally the entire game is that you're watching made-up television.
Yeah, and it's just
Like alien television.
There we go.
As this, like, narrative unfolds in between, like, news broadcasts.
There has been some interesting games come out, like, recently. Like, not just remasters of old ones, but also some new ones as well. And it's kind of giving me, like, a teensy-weensy little bit of hope that maybe this year will be the year where we actually get, like, some really memorable titles for games.
I feel
there's
like
I haven't remembered a single game since 1993.
I got yeeted off there.
you know what, man? You should run a YouTube channel and talk about how women are the problem with gaming.
Yeah, that sounds like something I should do.
Well, me and Lil will create a channel talking about how men are the problem with gaming.
You can't do that. That would be correct.
That would be statistically more correct.
People don't go on YouTube to listen to the truth.
Yeah. Go on there to listen to 8-hour video essays so they can avoid a 2-hour movie.
It's stupid. But true.
I might have done that and then watched the movie anyways because friends wanted to.
Fair.
Ah, so your attempt failed.
Yes.
Speaking of really interesting movies, BadSpaceKing.
Yeah.
Last Saturday, I watched an incredible movie called The
Barrel-
Calamari Wrestler.
Okay, I've never heard of this. You're gonna have to describe it further.
It is what it says on the tin, and it's kind of so. It is so sincere. It's a Japanese B movie about a wrestler who died and was resurrected as a giant squid.
Okay, you've got me. You've lured me in.
And then he went to train in the mountains of Pakistan.
Okay.
That's a normal place for a squid to be,
What
right?
an interesting...
that's
a very interesting choice of location.
And then he gets back with his girlfriend, who still loves him despite being a squid.
Well, that answers a question of would you love me if I was a giant squid?
Normal sized squid? Absolutely fucking not.
I will leave the rest of the movie as a surprise because there is a point where I thought the movie was going to end, and then I looked at the runtime and I was like, what do you mean there's 30 minutes left?
God damn. Alright, trying to get to you, Lil, trying to get to you. Oh, lovely. Well, welcome in. You've caught us talking about weird things again.
Where I cleanly dodged both those overheads, but apparently the game disagreed.
Stealth! There we go.
Also, have you ever heard of a movie called Wild Zeros?
Yes, that does ring a bell in my head. Definitely,
it's another.
Definitely has
another Japanese B movie.
Glad to know it wasn't just me that was like that. That's familiar.
Hello, there's a plague ogre attacking me, everyone.
Yep, on way back up if I can like get back up.
It stars like a real Japanese punk band called Guitar Wolf.
There we go.
Their lead singer's name is Guitar Wolf.
Okay.
Their drummer's name is Drum Wolf.
God damn it.
Their bass player's name is Bass Wolf.
Really?
Never would have guessed. Never would have guessed.
And the movie is about fighting
damn it.
Zombies and accepting trans love.
Ah! Thank you.
Accepting trans love?
I mean...
Trans.
Oh, trans, okay.
I mean...
very progressive for this 1998 Japanese B movie, where one of the main characters falls in love with a trans woman, learns that she's trans, and he goes away to like reconcile and like, oh, I can't believe this. And then Guitar Wolf appears in a vision and says, you fool, love has no boundaries, nationalities, or genders.
I like the fact that it's a vision out of nowhere. Like this guy's having some sort of crisis, and some band members just coming out of nowhere, like fucking Jesus, fucking being resurrected and going, I am here to give you information.
This is also the same movie where he chops a spaceship in half with his katana that he keeps in his guitar.
Oh my god, this is absolutely
Yeah, I think I need to watch this again. I'd forgotten some of those facts.
And also the main villain is a guy who runs around in the shortest of shorts I've ever seen, and he can just shoot beams out of his eyes. Wild Zeros. That's the name of the movie.
This is I don't even know where to begin. At all. And I'm not saying that like, you know, I'm saying that like
I mean, you can begin by going to find it.
It's on YouTube.
Oh, that's even easier then.
My like too much information funky brain can't handle. It's bad enough when we got to he keeps a katana in his God damn it!
Is this related to the actual? Yes, they are the stars of the movie. Guitar Wolf himself makes a blood pact with the main character. And gives him a magical whistle that can summon him.
What?
You know, I'm wondering if the Aquabats saw this when they were making the Super Show.
I'm not gonna lie, I feel like somebody had to have. Because that movie is very... Like, oh yeah, there's zombies in it now. Actually, also we're fighting aliens sometimes.
Sure.
Like, if it was a film about, like, you know, love not having any boundaries and shit like that, yeah. But, like, where do the zombies come in and the alien... Like, that's the bit that's got me confused. Like, it's not
I don't have an answer for you.
It's not the love bit, it's like... But where do the zombies fit into this? Like,
Don't have an answer.
This wholesome message about love, but then zombies and,
sure.
katanas and guitars. It's like,
yeah, okay.
Yes. Guitar Wolf is just kind of implied to be above everything in logic. The zombies, I don't have an answer. The spaceships and everything, don't have an answer. They just happen.
I mean, I guess they're just there and got to deal with it now.
I think they just needed to, like, have a lot of action scenes, and they had a ton of extras and not a lot of budget for makeup.
yeah. That's literally the only bit that's, like, absolutely baffling me. Like, that's got me, like, scratching my head. I could understand if it was, like, a musical about, like, fighting zombies, but, you know, it's not. Or, like, maybe defending the world from an alien force, but once again, it's not.
No, they literally destroy one Star Destroyer, and that seems to be it.
False cipher ident acquired. Proceed to next critical.
I don't even know why the main bad guy drug dealer can shoot lasers out of his eyes.
No, okay. So we have even more confusing lore to this film that we now need to attempt to understand.
No, you don't. Just let it ride.
Wait a minute, there's a sequel to Wild Zeroes? I would be so fucking because that movie is like, again, for a movie that is like from 1998, it is about like, hey, if you're in love with a trans woman, that's cool.
Yeah.
That's based, actually.
Yeah, like, nothing wrong with that.
I mean, you know, wasn't it like Bubblegum Crisis also saying that around the same time?
Yeah, something like that. A drug that gives you the ability to shoot lasers from your eyes?
Oh, I'd like one of those.
The thing is, it just seemed to be regular cocaine.
Is he like Snowflame? Does he get magical powers from cocaine use?
No, it's like they tried to kill him, and then he's just like, you fools, and then just shoots green lasers out of his eyes.
Boo
That's not the color lasers are supposed to be.
So yeah, Boo's just posted a message. Base Wolf's dead.
Yeah, Base Wolf died a while ago.
Oh bless.
I think Drum Wolf actually left a while ago too. It's just Guitar Wolf.
Probably all the zombie slaying got to him is all I'm saying.
Damn, they have to go down the deed poll to stop being wolves.
I also want you to know that the Guitar Wolf's motorcycle has the entire front of it shaped like a wolf.
Of course. Gotta be on theme.
Yeah.
This is all completely logical.
And also, all the tailpipes everywhere in this movie shoot out flames.
Yeah, because it's cool.
All of them. Every single one.
I'm just thinking about the logistical nightmare of that
Yeah,
right
'cause it's
now
cool.
in my head.
Yeah, I mean, that's a lot of work to do something purely just because it looks cool.
Yeah, the entire
Okay.
movie's rule of cooled so much so that, like, in the first 10 minutes, they introduce this, like, evil CEO character, only for him to immediately get gobbled up by zombies.
Yeah!
Well, gives a new meaning to eat the rich, I guess.
It's just so interesting because they spend this entire time setting up these villains
Yeah.
and that they know each other, and they're like, and you're thinking, oh, they're gonna do a team up. Nope. One of them just immediately gets eaten by zombies.
Well, that's one way to make sure that it's staying on track, I guess.
Distance to exile.
Did it fucking again.
Did what again, darling?
I'm going to become. I'm
Lil,
going to
this
become
way.
the fluffy of not.
I haven't even mentioned the military girl side character that just has a tank.
Now, tell me more about this military side character that has a tank.
She's just a girl that just like is scoping out like a road because she thinks that something is wrong, and she's right, but we don't know how. And she just has a tank, and she has a bazooka, and she has all these weapons.
Military surplus is a hell of a thing.
And I think it's just because in the finale she can give all the weapons to Guitar Wolf.
That's definitely something. One way to introduce a character with the sole purpose of being a weapons dealer.
What doesn't even sound like weapons dealer? Sounds much more like weapons
Giving?
Charity service.
Charity service.
I don't even think Guitar Wolf has many lines in the movie.
Locate the contagion.
Yeah, somehow Guitar Wolf is doing all of this. Like, okay.
He's just doing
Weapon
all of this
Santa,
by just
yeah.
like looking solemn at people with his like sunglasses on.
Weapon Santa. Yeah, I like that one.
Because like the most he says is, love has no boundaries in nationalities or gender.
I just wanted to say that one line, and that's it. And it
Yeah.
gives it more punch.
There we go.
Because it's one of his two vision scenes. Because the other one is just him on his motorcycle being like, hey, you should go rescue that trans woman.
Pneumatic conveyor varnish.
Okay, fair enough, fair enough.
You just left her at the gas station.
I mean, to be fair, leaving somebody at a gas station is like very rude. Like, what happens if they don't have like a lift home, and you just left them at the gas station, you know?
I think the only reason that they keep going back to the gas station is it's one of the 3 sets that they have.
And we're
Because apparently they filmed it in Thailand, which means that they had to go up to all the signs and replace it with Japanese.
yeah.
But they only had so many signs.
I can imagine that would have been a pain in the ass.
Panda Bibble, don't talk about Bible Man.
No, don't.
I've actually seen Bible Man.
Yeah, I know. You grew up with it, as I recall.
Oh, you poor sod.
My stepmom was an evangelical.
There we go.
The extra poor sod.
Okay. Climbing up so I can get tossed up at me. Oh, never mind. There we go.
Yeah, I would have been. See, if there's like a timeline where I was just like, okay, watch VeggieTales, and I probably would have been just fine.
There we go. There's some ammo there, by the way, if anybody needs. I had an ammo crate on me.
Because me and BadSpaceKing have had this conversation of what Bible Man villain would you be?
Yeah.
What was yours again? I think it was...
There we go.
I can't remember. I've forgotten. I've forgotten what we decided on.
Hey chat, make sure that you subscribe to streamers.
Yeah. Us. The three of us here who are. And Squidpunk is doing a bit of fishing by subscribing. What have you got? What have you got? You got... No. You got no.
That's definitely interesting getting no. Shit, Lil. You alright, darling?
To be fair, I did just say Bible Man, so I understand no.
Yeah, I think that is an appropriate response to Bible Man.
Yeah, I can't get... I was going to say, Lil, I cannot get to you, darling. I'm currently stuck between fire on one side and fire on the other.
Fair.
Right, we need to... Where's the other... We need to press the button.
Already done, my lovelies. Already done.
Now we're going.
Yep.
I have to say, the only anime I watched on Sci-Fi Channel was The New Adventures of Gigantor.
Okay, are we talking about sci-fi when it was still decent, or sci-fi after it changed its name and then got shit?
This was in the 90s.
So, it was Sci-Fi Channel.
Yeah. Like, don't get me wrong, the budgets were still lower than shit, but...
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, but
it felt like there was at
still
least,
better.
like, some level of, like... We're trying to be, like, science fiction channel and, like, have some B-movies before it was just all... fucking whale, shark, tiger. Fucking, shark, three-head shark.
Oh, shit, yeah, so there's two-headed shark, three-headed shark, four-headed shark, five-headed shark, and six-headed shark. Six-headed shark is absolutely fucking atrocious. Do not watch it. I'm not saying,
probably
like...
all of them are.
So the first one isn't too bad because there's actually like scientific reason how there is like a two-headed shark, but like it just goes from like having some sort of like scientific reasoning to sheer stupidity by the time you get to number 6. Like, so one of the scenes in number 6 is the shark is walking on two of its heads out of the water at about 150 mile an hour to eat somebody to run back into the water.
Huh.
Yes.
Okay.
Where with like two-headed shark attack, it was like, okay, this shark has two heads because it was a twin that didn't divide properly, and that's why it's got two heads. You know?
Yeah. Now, why is it being a villain?
Because it good.
I just like it, like, and why is it a villain?
Yeah.
You getting red.
Going up to this shark and be like, I question your evil ways.
I'm raided by next to casual.
So the whole reason why it becomes a villain is because of having like two separate brains, and because it's got like two separate brains, they're having like issues,
Really
and it's
makes
just
you
like
think,
making the shark go insane.
Hey, what's
you
this
know,
now?
some
Exactly
sort of
what
logic
you'd
behind
expect.
that, as opposed to
Awesome.
six-headed shark walking on two heads.
Yeah.
And then five-headed shark, right? You've got four heads at the front, and then the ass is a shark. 0 sense at all.
Yeah, because, who cares? Shark movie.
I did watch Giant Shark versus... It was...
Mega Shark versus Giant Octopus?
Mega Shark versus Giant Octopus, and I fucking hated that movie.
Yeah, you should. It's fucking shit.
Shit.
Like,
It's-
remember
it's
that? Remember that? You've watched it, so I can say this, and you might remember. Remember that scene where they have a boat get attacked by this shark, and it's literally just cutting between shots of moving towards a boat, a stock bit of the exact same shark footage, and then inside a guy going ah, and just swapping backwards, and then we don't even see anything happen.
No. Like, it's like so stupid.
That film is so... That's you fucking jumps out of the water and bites a plane in half.
Yeah,
It's so
literally.
stupid.
It's not even the good kind of stupid either. Like, when it comes to creature features, there's the good kind of stupid where you go, funny, because it's making you laugh because of how absurd it is. And then you've got the bad kind of stupid where you're like, this whole thing is just bad from start to finish. By like it takes like an hour and a half to build up, and then by the time you've already built up, you've wandered off to go fucking do something else.
Also, a note in that particular film, every single interior of like a submarine or a boat or a military base is the exact same set, with just like a bunch of
exact same.
With a bunch of like servers just in the background blinking occasionally, and some sort of orange lighting, and that's it. And it's the same camera angle, so it's just the same place.
Yeah.
Also, if you're wondering how the fight goes,
yeah.
So the octopus and the shark meet up. Shark does a big bite of the octopus, and then the octopus like hugs the shark for a bit, and it dies.
Yeah.
That's it.
That's
the
literally
conflict
fight,
the entire film is named after.
And it's over in like 2 minutes tops.
Yep.
Anyway, have you seen the sequel, Mega Shark vs. Crocosaurus?
Oh, God,
no, because I felt so burned by the first one.
Fucking understandable.
I
The
understand,
sequel's just as bad.
but I guess I'm made of stronger stuff.
The sequel's just as bad.
Oh, yes!
That being said, I still watch like the occasional Asylum film. So.
Well, sometimes there's just something so endearingly terrible about an Asylum film.
Not the last one that I watched, which was Ape versus Monster.
I don't even know what the fuck to say about that.
It's a ripoff of Kong versus Godzilla.
Yeah. I was like, what? It took me a moment to go, what would that be a mockbuster of? And then I went, oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Also, their grand plan for killing both monsters.
Let me guess.
One guy in the woods with a flamethrower.
Okay.
Not even like an industrial one, one that looks like it was concocted in somebody's backyard. That's the military budget.
Oh my god. Does it look like it's held together with sellotape and spite?
Oh, the entire movie is just... And the problem is, it's mostly a dull film. where they keep cutting back to the Pentagon, which I'm pretty sure is just the asylum set for whenever they need an interior shot.
Yeah.
And occasionally they will put a night filter over everything.
Yeah. Look, so sometimes Asylum does good, stupid films, and then they do bad, stupid films.
Like, okay, like, oddly enough, the best Asylum movie I've seen is Abraham Lincoln Zombie Hunter.
Yeah.
Which is a ripoff of Abraham Lincoln's Vampire Hunter, but...
Yeah.
Which is, surprisingly, a real movie.
Yes.
But the Zombie Hunter has... I don't know what happened, but the actor who's playing Abraham Lincoln is really oddly committed.
Like, sometimes, though, you do get some actors, though, that are just like, yeah, okay, let's do this, you know? Not because, like, of a paycheck or anything, but they're genuinely committed to the bit that they are doing, and you can see it. Like, some of the best lines in...
Did that ranger just fall off the cliff?
Yes,
Yeah.
I pushed them off the cliff.
Nice.
Like, so some of the best lines in TV history aren't even scripted.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Jaws, we're going to need a bigger boat. That wasn't scripted. That was because up until that moment, they hadn't actually seen the size of the animatronic that they were using. And then when they did actually see it, it took them by surprise.
Oh, fuck.
Scudger had already moved off the way. There's a scene in one of the a couple of scenes in one of the Avengers films, where Robert Downey Jr. completely and utterly went off script when talking with, who was the actor that plays Captain America? I forgot the name.
Chris Evans.
Yeah. So there's one of the scenes in one of the later movies, after like everybody's being killed and like they're doing all of that speech. Well, Robert Downey Jr. actually
the shawarma thing. I think that was improvised, wasn't it?
Yeah.
And then they went and they filmed a scene of them all eating shawarma just to fit it in.
Yep.
Although there's a reason Robert Downey Jr. may have done that I was gonna bring up, but now connects quite well with what you were saying. The first Iron Man movie. There wasn't really a script.
No.
There wasn't really a script at all.
No.
There was.
No.
This is what we want the scene to do, and we roughly want to happen in it. Go ahead.
Yeah.
And that was it. It was left up to the whims of the actors, and then the director sort of adjusting things.
Yeah.
And everyone having to sort of then work around what happened. The Cluedo movie was quite a lot like that too. Yeah.
Yeah.
God, that movie's great.
Yeah, there was another one as well where Robert went completely off script. It was in one of the later films. I can't remember if it was Infinity War or Endgame, where they're talking about like what Thanos has done and all that, and he just completely and utterly goes off script and gives this like really emotional speech and everything. And like the looks on everybody's faces aren't scripted; they are real because he just went off on one. And the director loved it that much that he kept it in the film. Which, you know, is
sometimes your characters run away with you. It's something that happens with actors and writers.
Oh god, yeah.
Yeah, but
sometimes
those of you who are writers as well, you've ever written scenes and then just like your character in the scene takes control of what the scene is, and suddenly it goes a completely different way than you originally have intended.
Yep. Like trying to write a nice scene where it's all like lovely and sweet, and it's like family bonding, and then all of a sudden you've got somebody breaking in through the window to kidnap the daughter, and it turns out the father's been a serial killer this whole time, killing other villains. Yeah. Spoilers, the father was not happy that somebody kidnapped his daughter.
Got ammo in it.
There
How
we
useless.
Okay. Another... Shit.
Well, yes, that's a TTRPG is built on that. Read my academic paper for more on that topic.
Mm-hmm. Boo, I feel you there. Like, the amount of times I've done something for their Writers' Month and it just completely and utterly spirals out of control to over 1 million words. It's like, yeah, no, thank you. No, thank you. Can I stop now?
I mean, you'd have to get the paper from me, because while it was peer-reviewed, it never got into a journal.
Nice! Hello!
I think I hit something hard on him, because I didn't get a, I got a, like, armor hit. Which is weird.
No, I think we're gonna go this way on this one. Could be wrong, though. This is where I'm gonna get lost for like 9 hours. Dead.
Hey, explode.
What?
Oh. There we go.
Oh, that's, Hellspawn, hello!
Oh, Bobby. The
Why do they parry
food's
those
in the crock
continuously?
pot. You still want some. Okay. Yeah, well, do you want to turn the crock pot off? Good. Bad today. Gloves. Alright, thank you. I can't remember which bin it is. It's green. Nice. I'm gonna very quickly reload. There's a big bag of ammo here, by the way, if anybody needs it.
I don't need a big.
Okay.
Little tin of ammo over
Oh,
here.
tin's one. I hear.
Demon host.
Demon host.
Yeah.
Okay, let's
Take
just.
it.
That's fairly
Swap to
avoidable.
melee.
That's
Yeah,
fairly.
100%.
Yeah, that's not too bad. We can just get out of the way of that. Oh, there's a sniper somewhere.
There was a sniper. Lil give it a year.
No, there's still a sniper.
Ah, swear to God.
Got it.
Right. I was aiming for the dog there. Apologies. There's a little tin there and some grenades right next to me as well. There we go. Excellent. Okay, there we go.
Man, I really love hacking people to pieces with an axe. Also,
No.
playing this video game.
There we go.
I mean, personally, I prefer a machete, but, you know, each their own.
Hey, Summit, the
But this
news
game
has
is
been rather
Oh!
depressing lately. Shit, where you at?
The
darling?
bot seems to have got me.
Holy shit. The news has been rather depressing lately.
It's always depressing. That's why I don't look at it.
Okay. More so than usual. More so than usual.
I mean, the news wants to be depressing.
Well, yeah, because
More
like
clips
happy
if
feel-good
it's depressing.
stories like don't sell. You know, having a wholesome story on the news about somebody saving a boatload of kittens isn't going to sell as, you know, the axe-wielding maniac butchers 5 cows and wears a donkey's ass for a head. Hello.
That's why we need a cow-murdering maniac to save
love
a
you too.
boat full of kittens.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. But
Keep them
My
guessing.
name's Funky. This is my real
It's
voice.
you little menace. Give him uppies. Okay.
You're almost at the silo.
There we go.
Med station. Easy for you to say. Ain't your
And he loves you. It's seldom fire. You can't retract his claws properly, neither can Arby. Sid can. There we go. Do you want to go do yourself something to eat then before you forget?
impression on the walls.
Just take him into the kitchen with you. As long as he doesn't go on the counters, it's fine.
Flush the system, but that demon's gonna fight you. Don't let it win.
Okay. May as well grab the Medicare. It's not like we can come back for it.
Yeah.
Nah. Oh. Ah, I was just about to do that. Never mind. So somebody else has pressed the buttons.
Yeah.
Hey, get off! Thank you.
Hey, where's the third one? Alright, there we go.
I already got it. We're currently smacking the eye now. It's dead. There we go. Alright, there's 1 out of 1 demon purged. Where's the next? Oh, next one's right next to me. Hello? There we go. See, Nagel's pawn history needs a deep clean again. Alright, I think. Shit.
Yeah, I don't want people to see the things they've been looking at.
No,
Hand
you
holding.
really wouldn't. Huddling on the settee. I
Yeah,
already said that one, babes.
they've got a reputation to uphold.
I know, right?
Yes.
Of like doom and despondency and
Well, also just hating sex, because that's not their thing.
Well,
Exactly.
you know, pregnancy is a disease.
I guess.
Contagious.
So is sexually transmitted diseases.
Yes.
Exactly.
Yeah,
Which
so, you know,
yes.
how are we going to transmit them if we don't have sex?
Exactly.
I mean, there's ways to do that, but,
Oh yeah, 100%.
I mean, you know,
Um.
but still. The primary means of transmission.
Yes, is via sex. Unless of course you're that lunatic doctor that was like deliberately infecting people with HIV.
Yes. Well, that's
That,
yeah, that's like
that just sounds like a regular Nurgle doctor.
Yeah, that does sound like a regular Nagel doctor, doesn't it?
yeah, because they want you to have diseases.
Yes.
And, you know, you get them even easier once you've got AIDS.
That is very true, yes. You know, if you have
Me
a
with my
organ
big
transplant,
cabinet full of diseases.
or if you have like an organ transplant as well, because the medications you're on like completely destroy your immune system, and like even catching so much as a cold can kill you. Measles also wipes out your immune system as well. Factory resets your immune system completely. I can't remember who told me that though. Was it? I think it might have either been Kane or Sia when we were talking about measles parties once. It might have been one of the two. I'll have to get a big stick and like do smoke signals and ask the question again. Oh, damn it.
You'll need a rather large fire to reach across the ocean.
Oh, shit. Yeah.
May I recommend the City of London? I mean, it's had that happen before, and it's still there.
Yes, the Great Fire of London.
Yeah.
And London Bridge has fell down a few times.
Yeah.
Ah, we good. Oh, boom, done. And we even had a bot with us that time that didn't go down unlike the other bot, which went down like twice.
Bot went down on you?
Mm.
No,
didn't die though.
Not the future.
Yeah, aren't we all supposed to be having sex with robots now? That's what the news article said, right?
Something about like sex robots or something like that.
Yeah,
like,
we were supposed to have robot brothels. Yeah.
Where's our
Now all
robot
this AI
brothels?
we were supposed to be fucking AI, and now AI has just fucked us out of jobs. Boiling the ocean so a grandpa can produce a picture of Mickey Mouse with 6 fingers.
Oh, damn it. Oh.
1,100 pictures of shrimp Jesus.
I mean, I don't know what's worse, shrimp Jesus or somebody finding Jesus in a piece of toast.
Have you seen Shrimp Jesus?
Glad I've seen that much stuff. I can't tell you off the top of my head. I'd have to go through the memory banks. I'm saying that like I just like pull out a fucking DVD and like insert it and like rewind it all. Oh, okay. What's this one? This one is a strike mission. I don't think we've done a strike recently. No, we did an investigation. I'm trying to make it so we're not like constantly doing the same missions over and over again.
There.
Well, this one's got a big statue of the Emperor. Not
Yes.
the last one, which had a big statue of the Emperor.
The
Isn't it
Yes.
actually the same one?
I don't think so.
You know,
No, this
I
one-
wonder
this
if,
one's my
like
favourite.
many statues, like the ass has been worn down.
Most likely, because of all the ass kissing that's been going on.
Yeah. Like, you know that like bronze statue of like a bull, and how the testicles are like way shinier than anything else.
Elevator access will be required.
There's so much dumb stuff that people do.
I mean, I was just talking to somebody earlier about how I was scared. I got really scared of a horse statue in Colorado.
Well, that's fair. It's a horse.
Well, because it's a giant. It's for a hockey team. And it's a giant statue of a blue stallion, and its eyes glow red.
Oh.
And I had touched down at the airport. It was very foggy.
And then there was this demon horse.
Yeah, I was very sleep deprived, and I saw that. And the Uber driver that I was with was just, because I was just like, oh, sorry, that scared me. And he was like, oh, yeah, that? It killed a guy when they were building it.
My God!
As if it's not giving you another reason to be absolutely fucking petrified of it.
Yeah, like, I was just like, thanks, buddy.
Yeah.
No turning back.
You're welcome. Just doing my job, scaring tourists. Right? That's what I'm paid for.
It's me, the Uber driver that tries to get people to leave.
Oh. There we go. So much dead. Boatload of fucking. There we go.
Ah! Oh, back!
Demon
Back!
West!
Oh fuck! Oh fuck! Oh, I have made a terrible mistake. Okay, I've made not as terrible a mistake as you might think.
Well, yeah, it hasn't actually, like, risen up to kill you.
No, so we're good.
Yeah.
We're good. Just a regular Tuesday for us.
Literally.
Well, yeah, getting eaten by people possessed by demons is a usual Tuesday activity.
Yes, it is.
It's Vor Day.
Let it alone.
Yeah. Ooh, what's here? Nothing there.
Well, no reason not to use it.
Mm-hmm. Not like we can come back.
Huh?
Friend? That's so funny. Can you just not? Thank you. Well, I'm just saying like a boatload of dead people, that's all I'm saying.
They're in cover. Pick your shot.
Hmm.
In a slum like this, no standards this lot. No way back up.
It's fine. Oh, spicy book, spicy book. Not
Leave the
touching
spicy book behind.
Yeah, I'm not, don't worry, I'm not touching the spicy book.
Arbitrators enforces the noble houses. They're all just gangs with fancy names. But the cult, they're bad.
There we go.
And you're all guilty.
There we go. And again.
Oh, I'm dead.
What happened? How did you die?
I heard a barrel
I went-
explode.
I went kaboom.
Were you right next to the barrel when it detonated?
I think so. I didn't
Good.
realize, and then I was just suddenly in the abyss.
Okay. Okay, here's the question though. Did you detonate the barrel or did I detonate the barrel? Because we were both stood next to each other when that barrel detonated.
I didn't hit the barrel. I can be pretty confident I didn't.
Okay. So,
Not this time.
not this time indeed. Okay, right, Lil's done. Alright, it has been 0 days since Funky has killed a teammate with barrels.
Yeah. By the way, I sent that footage to Tiny Tuber Clips. We'll see what they have to say about it.
I mean, to be fair, it was, he was, there you go, little darling.
Thank
You are
you.
irrepressible. It is annoying. I don't know what that means. Spell it out for a dumb grunt, will ya?
There we
You
go.
can spell. I had no idea. See,
Oh.
it's annoying because I know you ain't joking.
The elevator
Let's go to the other side.
tried to survive.
I mean, at least you got both views. You know, you got what happened from your side, and then what happened.
Yeah, we
from-
have the clips on both your channel and mine of the same event.
Oh.
They did say they were going to have a think about how to present it.
What do you mean how to present
Well,
it?
because it's two simultaneous. It's footage of the same thing from two different views. So they're like,
Yeah. I can imagine that it's gonna cause
Like
a
for
little bit
video
of
editing purposes, they're like, how are we going to do this?
Yeah. There we go. Sniper took off a little bit of health, but that's alright. It's probably karma for detonating Lil. There you go.
I mean, I guess I'm not 100% sure I didn't clip the barrel at some point while I wasn't even looking. But I'm pretty certain I didn't swing it that direction.
You most likely didn't. Like I said, I was stood right next to you. So, you know, it is 100% likely that I detonated the barrel and you were stood right next to it, darling.
I mean, if we go by statistical probability, based on evidence.
Barrels a lot. I've detonated a lot of barrels today.
Oh yeah.
Where are you, sniper?
Dead. Took off like a bit of health with the dead. Like statistically speaking, you're more likely to die from a funky with a barrel than you are anything else.
Certainly one of the most common methods that we've encountered.
Yeah, where is it though? That's the question.
Well, over there somewhere.
Probably with the same place the Muty is. Because we got a hand down the Muty incoming. And a hard.
This direction.
Cluster 1866A is within reach, varlets. Proceed.
There's a hound.
Yeah. Ooh, look at that.
Our duty takes us to the
Down. Thank you.
Are you settling? Just need to slice off some of your sharp edges.
There we go.
Come on. Take a swing at me.
Sorry, you're gonna start hearing Lil go fight me in a minute as the enemies refuse to fight Lil.
Yeah.
It's happened a couple of missions. The
I'm
completely
a parry
bypassed
build.
Lil.
You have to swing your weapon at me, or I don't get to kill you.
It's happened a couple of instances where the completely bypassed Lil to go to me, and Lil's just like, fight me. Let's go back. You're not alone, you're being melodramatic. There we go.
Oh, not going for me.
Went right for me. Crashed into a wall. Asshole. Oops. Did not mean to do that.
pragmatism. We just get to wish for something else while we're indulging delusion. You should aim.
Poxburster, by the way, I don't know where the hell it is. Here, but I can't see it. Oh,
Yeah,
Lil
I
got it
pushed
right.
it, but it didn't pull its trigger.
Oh. That's unusual.
So I was just standing there waiting for it to get back up so it could pull its trigger. And
Oh shit! Dog got me. Thank you. Pick off. Marla's dead. Don't. Oh, let's grab that. And that.
So, you know how you said you were trying to do a different mission?
I think this is a sim
This is
mission.
exactly the same mission we just did.
Yep, sim,
I said
sim
that at the
mission.
start.
Sim mission, different.
I wasn't entirely
operator.
sure right away because there's a lot of reused assets frequently.
Yep.
But
like,
as soon as we
sometimes-
got to this tunnel and it went this way, I knew.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I knew.
Same mission, just different operator. Oh well. Just means next mission isn't going to be a strike. There we go. Ooh, I'm out on you, sir.
Ah.
Shit, where you at, love?
Oh, someone shoot a mark!
There you go, darling.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Do you want to go get yourself a heal, lovely?
Oh yeah, sure. We'll
Yeah,
do that,
'cause we got
sure.
them. We got them right here. You can have them.
Yeah, I remember coming back over here to pick up this heal.
Yeah, yeah. There we go. There we go, okay.
How you doing, Squid? What are you up to while we're being eaten?
I'm currently... I don't know what took over my mind for me to do this,
Yeah?
but I decided to replay Red Dead Redemption 2.
Oh,
Oh, that's a good game,
I
though.
mean-
Like,
fair. Okay.
that's a
It's-
really good game.
It's one of the few games, because I'm gonna be honest, lately I've been playing, like... You ever, like, think, like, man, I used to really like open world games, and now I can't stand them. What happened?
Yeah, because they tend to like fill a boatload of open world games with like a crap ton of like fetch quests and then like side quests that are just like deviates from the like main quest because you know
Everyone,
they've spent that.
every fucker wants to be the Witcher 3, but they ain't the Witcher 3.
Or Skyrim.
Here's... The thing is that The Witcher 3, like, they don't repeat quests.
No, they don't.
Nope.
And
So
that's-
whenever you do a quest, it feels impactful. Also, The Witcher 3, like Red Dead 2, I think is one of the few games that earns being an open world game
Yeah.
because it understands that traveling to the location is also part of the game.
Yeah, it has to be a part of it.
Yeah.
So things can happen. There's mechanics a part of it.
Yeah. Like, one of the things I like about Witcher 3 as well is your actions have choices, same as Red Dead 2, where a lot of games, when it comes to open world, like, your actions don't have choices, like, your actions don't have consequences. It doesn't matter what choice you pick, there is no consequence in the game. Unlike The Witcher 3, where if you pick the wrong one, it reflects that. Or in Red Dead 2, where if you have a really bad reputation, the game reflects that.
Yeah, like, you are locked out of certain choices and options.
Yeah,
People treat you different.
yeah.
Yep. Whereas, like, in Skyrim, it's like, yes, you can do everything. You can be the head of the Thieves Guild and the head of the
Companions.
Magic Guild and the head of the Companions.
Yeah,
And-
Yeah, and
the
I
head
don't
of
really
Dark
like playing the game
Brotherhood.
that way because it makes it boring for me.
I've been
like-
captured.
I know.
Thank you, darling.
Trying to find where you are, but
I also just... There's so many, like, little details in Red Dead 2. Like, if, for example, if you just like, if you catch a fish, and it gives you the option of throwing it back, or keeping it, if you hold too long, the fish will just die.
Yeah, yeah.
And
Another
then when
thing
you
is,
throw it back, it just floats up.
yeah, like one of the things I like about Red Dead 2 as well is that, you know, okay, you are a gang of criminals, but like there's way, like, you know, if you want to, you can like earn money legitimately for like the gang. Like you don't have to specifically stick to, you know, being a hardened criminal that's going around murdering people. Like even Arthur says Dutch has changed because of the way like Dutch is handling things.
Means I win the bet.
Which leads to the whole thing about number one being even more absolutely batshit insane.
Yeah, it's one of the rare like prequels that actually does what a
Delivers?
prequel should and give context.
Yeah. Okay. Nice. You got food? Good.
Right. A lot of people have
Excellent,
talked
thank you. Going alright, going alright. What alright? Yeah, I just wish that like they'd stop filling open world games with like a boatload of meaningless shit. Like, you know,
Like-
Well, that's what you do when you don't know what you're doing. And you make open world, because that's the thing, that's the trend, right? And everyone loves open world. Everyone fucking loves games where you just wander around and waste your time and do nothing. I mean, actually that is true.
Yeah.
People love Animal Crossing. But, and I do too, so, but it's as per usual, people chasing the trend, looking at the wrong things as to why the thing worked in the first place.
Like recently, I was replaying. I was not replaying. I was playing through Assassin's Creed Shadows.
Yeah.
Which I'm gonna say it right now. All the criticisms I have are not to do with Yasuke.
Yeah.
As a matter of fact, I honestly feel like they cut scenes of him down. He kind of disappears for like the first couple of hours of the game. And the story is mostly told from somebody else's perspective. And I don't know. I thought it would be more interesting to hear Yasuke's perspective on things. I think it's an interesting idea to play as a foreigner inside feudal Japan. But it is a game where it's just they treat these castles like dungeons, and you gotta go in and you gotta kill everybody, then you gotta do the bosses, and then so you can get better gear, you gotta get better gear to get your gear score up.
Do you know what that reminds me of, Squid? Sekiro, the way they treat the castles like dungeons, because Sekiro does something similar. But Sekiro, I feel, does it a lot better.
Yeah, no, there's intentionality in that design.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it just...
That's very much...
After a while, I'm just like, what the fuck is the difference between a 30 gear score and a 40?
Nothing. I mean, something, but it doesn't explain it, and, you know, why not? Yeah, that's something, to diverge it further from Sekiro, you know what everything's doing. It's, you can tell. Yeah, but, my thoughts on Assassin's Creed are, the best times I have in Assassin's Creed is when it isn't being Assassin's Creed.
Odyssey
like
is a
Black
good
Flag.
one.
Yeah, I love Black Flag. It's great.
Black Flag and Odyssey are two of my favorites. Syndicate was a little bit hit and miss for me, same with Chonky, just because of how the game played whenever you got into the carriages. Like the story about Jack the Ripper and everything was really good. If like people haven't played it, I won't give spoilers. But like the way they handled the Jack the Ripper thing in Syndicate, really good. But like it was just borderline unplayable when it came to
Let me off this stupid fucking ladder!
That thing I always thought was a bit of a missed opportunity in Assassin's Creed, and they've still not done it, ever, is, like, have a game set in the first civilization.
Yeah.
Because
Like,
they've been teasing that forever and ever and ever.
See, here's the thing. Assassin's Creed Origins, we know how the assassins and all that were created. Like, they did a whole thing about it. Like, the game's really good, like, really impactful in certain, like, sections. But, like, you know, what about others? You know? Like, we know the Templars have been around for an exceedingly long time. So, you know, that implies that the Templars have been around in the Aztecs. And things like that. So, you know, why haven't we got one in, like, the Aztecs or, you know, in ancient China and, like, when...
I mean,
Korea
I'm
and
saying
stuff
go
like that.
even further back, because we've got this ancient civilization with all this crazy tech stuff that...
Yeah.
And why don't we just go there?
Yeah.
What if it pans out and it's actually Watch Dogs?
Well, that would be iconic, wouldn't it?
As one of the 3 people who played Watch Dogs Legion.
Oh, God.
I was looking at that and then it was like...
not good.
No,
I'm gonna... I hate to really bring down Watch Dogs Legion because it has some really ambitious ideas. It's the idea that you can just play as any NPC is neat.
That is neat. Like, it is a good way of representing a uprising. That's, and, like, yeah, and just activism in a video game way. It's not a bad way of doing it.
But there is one huge game design flaw. The construction, like, robot drones that can carry you anywhere are fucking broken.
That sounds about right.
Because instead of, like... Because most of it is like, oh, you have to, like, fight your way to the top of this building. No, fuck that. Just fly to the top.
Chaos
you need to go and sneak your way around through this building. No, fuck it. Fly there.
No, I don't need to do that.
You need to sneak your way through this field. No, just fucking fly to the other side.
Thank you.
So instead of, like, you know, trying to get, like, a diverse group of people, you just get a bunch of construction guys. And when you've hurt one of your construction guys too much, just bring in another construction guy.
How do you feel about farming games? Like, obviously, like, not playing them, just like, you know, story-wise.
I'm gonna be honest, I haven't played one in a fairly long while, and the last one that I put a serious amount of time into, I'm not allowed to say.
Look up a game called Grimshire.
Yeah, I know Grimshire.
Yeah, Lil knows the game because I gifted Lil it because like Lil was interested. It's a farming game with consequences. So basically you can pick like from a large group of animals, you can pick predator, prey, stuff like that. Now the difference between Grimshire and normal farming games is if you don't keep the town fed, there are serious consequences for your actions. and people can actually die if you don't keep the town fed.
Well, that's interesting.
Yeah, like you
I'll add
are
to
the food source of the town.
Yeah.
I'll add
yeah.
that to the wish list because that's an interesting idea to go about farming sims.
And there's like even other things as well. Like I'm not gonna give like spoilers in like regards to like some of the consequences of your actions, but some of them are downright fucking grisly, which really hits home as to like, oh, you've gone from fucking up to well and truly fucking up. There we go. Ah, for fuck's sake! Why did you there? It's like it's a really good game.
I'll throw that on a wish list. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Yeah,
So first time I played it, I got about 60 odd hours of content out of it, and that the game only goes to year 1 because they're still developing year 2 as we speak. But
yeah,
like
I saw
that's
it was in early access, but
yeah,
you know.
it's that's like still 60 hours of content.
The most recent game that I've been playing that's like indie wise is Mr. Sleepy Man. Which is somewhere between like a 3D platformer like Banjo-Kazooie or Mario 64 and a crime simulator.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I saw you. Yeah, I was there, wasn't I, when you started playing that?
Yeah, a little bit. Because you are Mr. Sleepy Man and you have to go into Dream World, and the only way to get out of Dream World is to absolutely make a mess of everything. Which partially includes cucking a bear.
What?
Dreams!
Yeah, that's definitely something.
Also, it has one of the greatest achievements I've ever seen in a game. Okay, so there's a little joke. It's just a little Easter egg. You can open a tiny door and look in, and there is a tiny Jerry Seinfeld. That goes, "What's the deal?" And then somebody's like, "Hey, you leave little Jerry alone." If you do that 17 times, you'll get an achievement.
Specific?
If you do that 17 times, you'll get an achievement that the description is, some people would say that 17 times is a very high number. I would say it's a very low number. A disturbingly low number, if I'm being honest.
Oh, jeez.
It's the only game I've ever seen that is just like, yeah, we're gonna call Jerry Seinfeld a pedophile.
Yep.
I mean, that's just calling him what he is.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah, but people are afraid to call things what they are.
Yeah, because what if you had feelings? Why don't they stop touching kids? Then I'll give a damn about the feelings.
I mean, it more has to do with
controversial
the libel and
figure.
all that.
I've gone through like over 30 years of life, and I've never wanted, never had that desire.
Yeah.
Don't actually know if I got the poxbuster there. I was just like trying to shoot to get them.
I just pushed.
But speaking of Assassin's Creed, did you ever see the Assassin's Creed movie?
Oh, God.
I've wiped out from my memory. Why
I've
is it back
seen
again?
it.
The sad thing is, it's just boring.
Yeah, there's nothing.
Okay, the only scene I like from that movie is when they're in Spain in the background, like in the past, and they're chasing him across like rooftops, and there's just a random guy on a horse on a rooftop.
Probably the best scene in the whole film.
And I just kept thinking about why he had that.
Why was that horse there?
Why was that horse there?
How was that horse there?
Was like,
where did the horse come from?
And I just kept thinking and trying to give this guy lore.
Headcanon time.
I was just giving it. He was just like, listen, Jerry, when we accepted you being a guard, that meant you can't bring your horse every day. You don't know what this horse has done for me. When my father died, you weren't there, but Big Jerry was here.
Jerry and Big Jerry.
You're on the rooftop duty today. Then get the pulley.
The hound won't trouble us.
In we go. Trapper, by the way.
Speaking of Assassin's Creed, what was your favorite part of Skull and Bones?
The amount of money it lost to Ubisoft.
Thought you were going to say the part where it ended.
But that's the problem. It's one of those live service games. It doesn't end.
I mean, I'm delighted that it made lots of money loss for the sexually abusive CEOs and executives of Ubisoft. I want them to go to hell.
Like, Ubisoft really needs to fucking clean shop if they ever want anybody to buy any of their games.
Nah, they got the same. They keep the same policies as like the Catholic Church in that regard. They just shuffle people around.
I don't know. The new Pope's been doing some talking, but then again, he's from Chicago. From what I've heard about people from Chicago, they rather enjoy picking fights.
Yeah. Chicago, the home of Doug Walker.
That's
Shit,
not something they should advertise.
Yeah, watch it.
Oh, did you hear about the controversy around IGN right now?
What now?
No, what's happened now?
So I looked up because they decided to give the new Animal Farm movie a 7 out of 10.
Okay.
Is this like when the Melania movie got a really, really high rating?
And I looked it up because everybody's like, oh, what they gave like the Mario movie is 6. They gave like One Piece is 6. And I'm like, those are different reviewers. I want to see what else this reviewer has given.
Yeah, that
a
particular
7.
person. Yeah. What have they done?
The Chainsaw movie got a 7. The Chainsaw Man movie.
So they thought,
which is
that was
Animal
just
Farm
as good as
yes.
the new Animal Farm movie, which
with
is
Seth Rogen, Napoleon.
Yeah.
Don't worry, there's a Cybertruck scene in it.
Yeah, I'm sure George Orwell would be totally fine with that.
The fact that there's a final battle scene in the Animal Farm movie is absolutely baffling.
I mean, I can blame that one on the original animated adaptation.
It doesn't... Okay, all they did was just add a scene of
wait,
them breaking down the door. Sorry.
Demon host.
Yeah, I see, I hear. Well, I don't see, but I do hear. So, they just had a door breaking?
In the original, yeah, the donkey breaks down the door, and all the animals, like, then come in to, like, face down the pigs, and then it fades to black. So it ends on, like, a happy ending, sure, where it kind of undercuts the message. I'll give you that.
Yeah.
But also, it doesn't have, like, a final battle between two pigs.
That's true.
One of them being Seth Rogen.
That is true. It doesn't have that.
Sorry about cutting you off there, Squid darling. It's just I couldn't quite tell if it was a demon host I was hearing or an idol.
Oh, you're good.
They both have like this weird whispering effect, and sometimes like an idol will sound eerily similar to a demon host.
Watch out, it's on that side over.
Yeah, I know, I'm trying to... Oh boy. Yeah, that's what I was worried about.
How do we get boy?
We can't. We've got... So the thing is, we need to go down that way. And guess where she's currently at. I don't think there's another way down. No, I'm not seeing another way down.
Hold on. Be there in a minute. Let's have a look. God, can people stop fucking attacking me?
There you go.
So, George.
Yeah.
Who's your favorite character in Starfield?
In what?
In Starfield.
How have you gotten over there?
I went through
Take-
some corridors.
Take the long way, darling. Take the long way. Give me a
I
second.
know you're a
let me
big
know.
fan of Bethesda. That's why I asked.
Oh, right, yes, Starfield. Yes, my favourite character in Starfield. I'd forgotten what Starfield even was, thank you very much.
You're welcome.
I think my favourite character is, Donut Spaceship.
Looks like stairs.
I can't...
You just make a donut spaceship?
Yeah, just make a donut spaceship, and that's the character. That's the best character.
And that's the character.
My favourite character is Todd Howard.
Todd Howard playing himself.
It's me, Todd Howard.
Yeah, like, I'd have to remember that Starfield had characters before, like, anybody who was, like, worth remembering.
I played that game for 10 hours, and boy, more than any... Because here's the thing, I did not like Fallout 4, and I'll fully cop to it.
Yeah, no, it was bad. You're right to say that.
Whereas Fallout 4...
I enjoyed some things about Fallout 4, but not everything.
Whereas, like,
I enjoyed Fallout 4 because I modded it and just played it as a game where I wandered around shooting things.
Mm-hmm.
With better guns than are in Fallout 4.
Ah, so you made it into a different game, and then it was good.
Yeah! It's a fantastic game, as long as I ignored the story and modded everything out of it.
That's a sign of a good game, that is.
Yeah.
We're all dying every day.
I mean,
But, man, the thing that baffles me about Starfield is that its most ambitious feature is one that 99% of people will never see because it's locked behind a really dumb choice.
Explain
Do you
to
want
the
me to
viewers
spoil
what... No one cares
I'm
about
gonna have to
Starfield spoilers.
I will... You know what? Maybe out of your 15 viewers, one cares.
No.
There's
No, they
gotta
don't.
be like a percentage.
As I believe 2 of your 15 viewers? No.
No. Yeah, no, just no is the answer. Spoil away. Go.
Okay, so you know
Yeah,
how Skyrim
chat
had the Dragonborn?
Yeah.
Starfield has the Starborn.
I got distracted there. What?
Starfield has, like, these dimensional travelers called the Starborn.
Okay.
And in order to travel into a new dimension and experience the story from, like, a different dimension,
Okay.
you have to basically do a new game plus, which means all of your, like, stations, all of your items, everything has to be reset. All of your choices that you made, reset.
I think we're done here.
Oh, what little consequence
Yes,
that
the
has.
choices that you get in Starfield.
There are choices, and some do
And none of
affect,
them
like,
are. And none of them are, fuck you, capitalist pig, blam blam.
No, there's a disturbing lack of those.
Yeah. There's a lot of choices which are like, nope, we gotta bow to the corpse. We just, you know, even though there's literally no reason to do that at all. Like,
yeah,
it's a galaxy of abundance. Capitalism only endures because it says it should. You can just ignore it.
You're asking Todd Howard to be creative, and I just don't think you realize what you're asking.
Yeah, I'm asking him to not be a hack. That's what I'm asking.
He is exceedingly tone deaf. Like, when people were on about, you know, the game's not running on the rigs and everything, and he was just like, well, buy a new computer. You know?
I mean, he's not, I mean, well, wasn't that Randy Pitchford?
No, Randy Pitchford it's a premium game for premium gamers, and in response to Borderlands 4. When people asked if Borderlands 4 was going to have like a 60 or 70 quid price tag, and his response was, it's a premium game for premium gamers, and if you're a premium gamer, then you'll find some way to be able to own this premium game. Where Todd Howard
definitely will find some way to own your premium game. You just might not
Oh,
make a
yeah.
penny out of that.
It's just incredible that they allow Randy Pitchford to keep being like the head of this company, despite him regularly putting his foot firmly in his mouth.
The worst part is, as well, is if Randy Pitchford didn't say half the shit he fucking does, and did half the fucking shit that he has done, from like squirt porn on a fucking USB to attacking a voice actor, people would be a little bit more thingy. Like, it wouldn't be like, oh, Randy's at it again. It'd be like, you know. Because the majority of the reason why a lot of people don't buy Borderlands games or anything from Gearbox is because of Randy Pitchford.
I can attest to that. I really liked Borderlands 2. Really did back in the day.
Yeah, it's a good game. Yeah, I like Borderlands 2. Good game.
It's
a really good game. Then Randy assaulted one of his workers.
Yeah.
I keep getting tossed by this mutant. God damn it!
I'm on my way, love.
Oh, this is like the 5th time.
There you go.
And believe it or not, folks, I don't want to support that.
Yeah, wow. Annoying. Yeah, like, I've actually heard that 4 is actually very good, but the problem is,
that's the worst.
Don't want to support that.
Like, 4 actually has some like really good qualities about it. One, I'm not supporting it because like Randy's not getting no more of my money. 2,
yeah, Randy Bobandy ain't getting any more of my moolah.
2, the fucking price.
Yeah. That is a general trend in the game industry right now. Can't put that entirely on him, but
no.
It is him going along with it.
Like,
it's him making excuses for it.
Yeah.
Yeah, like if he'd have turned around and said, you're like, oh, it's gonna be like 40 quid, something like that, he would have had more people buying it, because one, he would have been going against the grain of everybody doing like 50, 60, 70 quid games. Like, a lot of games I've seen recently have been between the 60 and 80 quid mark, and I don't have that I can't say to Chonky, by the way, love, I've spent 160 quid this month on 2 games. You know, that's not like, no.
Were you gambling?
No. You know, not when I can go to like you know, an indie developer and like get 7 or 8 games, or in some cases, like more for a much cheaper fucking price.
Ah,
You know?
yes, an indie developer like me.
Exactly. There you go. Indie
Me.
developer.
Shill.
Me. Buy my shit.
But like,
Open your mouth and allow me to shit directly in it. Give me $6.
that's the kind of information I subscribe for.
Yeah, more people should do that.
Wait, new
And here-
GTA's talking 80.
Yeah, because they're like, oh yeah, no, we're definitely like more premium than anything else. And I say, eat my entire taint and butthole. Because as much as wonderful as great and wonderful as Red Dead Redemption 2 was, I still will rag on them forever about the modelling of horse balls in winter.
I mean, fair.
Like, you
That's-
don't need to do that.
No.
You don't need to do that. And you didn't have to get a person to make that.
My thing was, I remember when that technology was like, they were talking about it, and it was like around the same time that Assassin's Creed Unity was like, oh yeah, we couldn't put a female assassin in the it's just so hard to model.
We can't work out how to do women.
And the thing is, they've had women in the games before.
Yeah.
I just think that director was a fucking coward.
Yeah. Do you know what it reminds me of? Fucking Disney, where when people got on about like how the CG women in Disney like are very bland and generic, and Disney turned around and said, "Oh well, it's really hard to do female like have a wide variety of like female emotions." And then
I'm like,
Sony
have
came
you
out
met
with K-pop
women?
demon, and then Sony came out with like K-pop Demon Hunters, and was like, bet. And that's like, how well did K-pop Demon Hunters do?
Well enough
Yeah.
that people got really mad that it was nominated in the Oscars.
Yeah. And the range of facial expressions that they have, like it's funny in certain ways, but it also shows that like other companies going, oh, women are so hard to do emotion for, are just like talking absolute bullshit.
Yeah, no, they just don't want to. They just don't want to
It's-
do women. Because
It's just the thing is that like Disney's done like Turning Red. Turning Red had a female character that was very expressive.
Yeah.
yeah, look, every time they say this sort of shit, it's because they don't want to do women, because they don't understand them, have never met them, are scared of them, or hate them.
Are all of the above? You do
I
have some of
thought
them
most
that are all of the
people
above.
who don't like women don't know women really do want to do women.
I mean, okay.
Yeah.
It is, from personal
Yeah, very
experience,
vocal about
it
it.
is not hard to desire the touch of a woman, not receive it, and not be an asshole.
I know.
Yeah.
I'm not
It's
saying
really
that.
easy to not
Yeah.
do that.
100% it fucking is.
Yeah, you can just be like, you know what? Things just haven't worked out for me, but it's not like the entire group's fault.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not like I've gone, oh, women are all terrible. I guess it's just because they're bad.
Yeah.
I just thought it was
I'll-
funny because I
I'll
came
like-
in and you were talking about. I just heard they don't want to do women.
They do.
you know
Yeah,
what?
they do. They do want to do women, but they,
They do.
Not like that.
yeah, no,
but, like,
different.
They don't want to respect women.
Yeah, they don't want to.
Yeah.
They don't want to try to respect women, because
No.
then they'd have to think about their actions and the things that they've done.
They would have to see somebody beyond themselves, and that's hard.
I mean,
Much like them when they see a woman.
It's not just that as well. Like, there's a lot of men that expect, like, if you buy flowers for women or if you hold a door open for women, then they're entitled to sex or like having some sort of control over a woman's life. It doesn't work like that.
But that's what media tells you to believe.
Yeah, well, media's fucking misogynistic. Your point?
Yes.
Yeah.
And also, there's a lot of the time, the difference between a very romantic gesture and an extraordinarily creepy one is whether the other party actually enjoys it.
Yeah.
Okay, has anybody here ever played the Yakuza Infinite Wealth or Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth?
I do not have that one. That's one of the few I don't own.
Played it yet. I haven't
Do
played
you
it yet.
care for a small spoiler?
No, go for it.
If it's small, I'm probably fine.
It's very early game.
Yeah, okay, then I don't mind. That's fine.
Yeah. Like, I was gonna say if it's like some massive story spoiler, then
No. This is like first. You get to this in the first 2 hours of the game.
Okay.
Ichiban goes on a date.
Okay.
And he absolutely, at the end, whiffs it.
Damn.
Like, everything's going great. And at the very end, he's like, will you marry me? I can take care of you. You won't have to work another day in your life. I'll do everything.
Fuck.
And then he meets up, and then she just fucking bolts. She leaves.
Yeah, fair.
And then the next day, he's talking to his two buddies, and he's just like, I don't know what I did wrong. Well, what'd you say? And then he tells them, and they're just like sitting there exasperated at everything he's saying. Like, man, and they give him this lesson on casual misogyny.
Yeah.
And it's just like, you asked her to marry you? You got on one date! What? Yeah. Don't you think and plus on that, you're springing it up on her in a public place? Don't you have any respect for her? Now you're making her look like a jerk in front of all these people.
I mean, to be fair, like, Chonky asked me to marry him in a public place, but we'd been together for a while, and like, we'd had like many dates, and he even got my parents' permission. Like, he specifically went to my dad to ask, can I marry your daughter? And my dad said yeah. Obviously there was a lot of threats involved, and he did ask me to marry in a public place, which took me completely by surprise. Like, hands down, my brain just like short circuited, and there was like the ellipses where you're trying to like figure out what you want to say on a message, and you repeatedly deleting. It was like that. It was sad that I was gonna say no, but no, I was just like fried.
But then they were like, so. And then what did you say? I said she wouldn't have to work anymore. And they're like, women are, I don't know where you grew up, but women are independent now. You think she's working? She can work anywhere. She likes where she works. She likes being independent. You think she just wants to rely on you? And just giving him like this lesson in casual misogyny. It's one of my favorite moments in recent gaming. And and Ichiban then like ends with like, do you think I should apologize? And it's just like, you should have already apologized, but I guess it's better late than never.
Yeah. That's just Jesus Christ.
Oh my god, that reminds me, Bude, of the guy who proposed to his girlfriend in the Spider-Man game.
Oh!
Shit, yes.
Yeah!
Yes.
And then it turned out that he was... Because then he was like, she actually got with my brother.
Yeah.
And then, like, her side of the story came out. It's like, Actually, he was a fucking terrible boyfriend, and I didn't really care about video games, and I didn't care that he liked video games, but he would just play video games all day and refuse to get a job. He tried to be a streamer. He would only get like 2 views, and he forced everything on me. And eventually, me and his brother talked, and his brother was just a lot nicer to me.
Like, as somebody who earns money from streaming, it's not easy to do. Like, people think you just pick a game and then you sit there for hours and, like, you stream. There is a lot more to it than that. Like, you've got to, like, have a social media presence. You need to have a Discord presence. You've got to promote yourself. You need to, like, constantly stay not on top of, like, the trends and new games that's coming out, but, like, relevant. You know, you need to make sure that, you know, you have your own niche as well. Like, George plays bad games.
I play,
you know?
bad or weird/interesting games.
Yeah.
Just, you know, whatever.
Yeah. Like, that's
like, if you like, at the moment, if you, in all of our general sphere of VTubing, you think, which one of us is playing a terrible horse game, it's, you know it's me.
Yeah.
I'm the one who's doing that.
Yeah.
And I'm hating it. But I'm doing it anyway. Because that's where I've pegged myself.
Yeah. Where I'm like...
pegging.
Wait, hold on, what's that? I can hear whispering. Give me a second. Can't quite tell the music's overthinking it. I can, okay, demon host.
Okay, that is the demon host. That is the demon host.
I couldn't quite tell because of the music, and now that the music's died down, I can hear it a bit better.
Yeah, I can see a good puffy bit over there. Yep, there
they are. Well, there's a way around that. So
yeah, there we go. But like, I'll have like a big story game, and then I'll have like a relaxing game, and then I've got like a stupid, silly, goofy game that I like to play. You know, or sometimes like, you know, I'm combining like a story game and a relaxing game together.
Well, yeah, it's just that for streamers, you don't want to just be, hello, I am Minecraft streamer number 10,008.
Exactly.
Look, that is very well trod.
I'm playing Fortnite.
And don't think I haven't considered doing a April Fool's stream where I just pretend I've always been a Minecraft streamer.
I've actually thought about just like... Okay, do you know the fucking like fake like shooter game that like Bulletstorm made up for like their website?
Yeah.
No, I do not.
Yeah, it was to make fun of like other shooters, and it was called Duty of Call.
Oh, okay.
I was gonna play that for like 5 hours.
Boo, I assume we all have our tits out whenever we stream.
Yeah.
That's the thing about being a VTuber, we could do that. We can get away with it.
Unless of course like your trousers are like a millimeter too short, and then you've got to like redesign your character model.
Well, yeah.
Well, yeah, but I mean just having our nips out IRL.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Because, you know, they can't see.
No, like what one of my things to do after I've had like a long fucking day is like take my bra off, sit at the computer for like 5 minutes and go and then that's it, you know.
Ah, yes, the typical pre-stream.
Yeah.
Who here got their bra off right now?
Me? Why?
I don't have a bra on, but
like
I have to have a shirt on.
Does it count if I don't own one?
Yes, still counts.
Then yes.
There we go then. Like one
fuck,
of the things.
Fuck the man! Don't have them voluptuous titties contained.
Wait, shit.
Look,
is that
my-
why
look,
my tits aren't bringing
If someone
in the
wants
views?
to have a go at my luscious moobs, that's...
Requires your attention.
I can't get to it, Hadron. It's on fucking fire. Like, I will happily complain about
Yeah,
fucking
unfortunately,
bras.
Boo, they're not seeing them.
Like,
And then I sit around and we're like, man, I wonder why I'm not getting any of the views. Oh
Like-
well, time to play Game of Thrones 2012.
Like,
To be fair, I
Oh.
watched that series because that game was so weird.
no. I haven't played the game. I've, like,
it
seen
was-
little
Yeah,
bits, but I've
it's
never
so
played it.
strange.
So it's a Game of Thrones game that started development before the TV show, got canceled before the TV show, then the TV show came out and it was the hottest thing in the world for a minute. And then they were like, oh shit, dust that fucker off and throw it on shelves.
Okay.
And quickly
See, the-
change all the models to be kind of like the actors.
Okay.
And by a rough approximation, I mean, imagine PS1 Hagrid.
Oh, God, no. Not PS1 Hagrid.
Ah, yes, the mound.
Harry,
go.
I'm in pain.
Harry, I'm a pyramid, Harry.
Harry, the cartilage is taking over.
Yeah, I mean, triangular Robbie Coltrane is not something I was entirely looking for in video games, but there it is. Now I'm just gonna imagine, like, other Robbie Coltrane properties, like, with him as a triangle.
Gooby? Gooby?
Was he in Gooby?
Oh, you did. He was the voice of Gooby.
Oh. It's been a while. Look. I'd like to not think
Yeah.
about that.
I know. No, most people don't want to think about Gooby. And then everybody here is sitting around wondering what the fuck is Gooby.
Why don't we have a cracker video game?
Bicycle.
But you know, he's a triangle.
There we go.
Gooby? But yeah, that was Robbie
shit, I've
Coltrane
been
saying
kidnapped. I'm kidnapped and in the fire, BDSM lady. Thank you, love.
that was Robbie Coltrane going, I like being your dad.
I genuinely did not tweet that. I should have.
Grab that.
Okay.
There we go.
He was one of the
actually
two well-known
explain?
actors in that movie. Also, don't ask what the director was doing on January 6th.
I don't want to, because I think I know the answer, just because you said that.
Oh, right. That's what happened on January 6th. I forgot about that.
Yeah, they re-released Gooby to theaters.
Oh.
They released it in Parliament.
I think technically Congress. Or
Yeah, they started
Congress.
display. They
Remember
started
what they call
showing
them
it in
there,
Congress.
I don't remember what they call that there over in the United States or whatever.
In UK, it'd be Parliament.
In UK, that would be Parliament, and well,
Well, in here,
there's
it'd be
hardly
Parliament.
anyone there worth redemption.
I have too many British friends.
We all
I can't
hate
imagine
the
it's much
government.
different here.
It's
Oh,
it's a
don't
common
trust me.
trend.
I don't worry. I very much hate my government.
And we hate ours, and we also hate
the-
yours.
Yeah, we hate both. Look, the day a government actually does something fucking useful instead of complaining, backtracking, lying, stealing, and having paedophiles in power is the day pigs will fly.
You would think there would be this many pedophiles in power, but it just keeps happening.
It's because they've got money to, like, bribe the way out of fucking shit. What it is, they've got fucking deep pockets and can bribe the way
in
themselves
many
out.
ways that it may actually be a, like, opposite causality. That power creates that. Or more, maybe, the kind of people
yeah, I've always been more of the opinion
power?
that the people who get power in the system that we're in, the people it incentivizes to get power, are the kind of people who would do these things anyway.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, they're the kind of people who want power, and that kind of power of being...
Like, I've never been a proponent of the idea that power corrupts. I'm more of the mind that it reveals.
Yeah, like
it shows us who you are.
Yeah.
But it also doesn't help that a lot of these people do have very, very deep pockets. Because, you know, they've got really high-paying jobs and, you know, they can
Yeah, they got some lovely high-paying jobs where they don't do anything.
Yeah,
and,
like they can afford to, like, bribe 5 or 10 judges with, you know, a few 100,000 here or a few 100,000 there, you know?
It's also not the people with high-paying jobs necessarily. It's the people with high-paying not jobs.
Yeah,
you know,
the
other things they do.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
The people with the other people who have high-paying jobs who pay them to do things.
Mm-hmm. It's like at the moment over here, they're currently complaining about the benefit system and how like the UK is a welfare state and how nobody wants to work and you know like how the younger generations are wasting away and this that and the other and like they're putting a lot of blame on the benefit system.
Yeah.
Bearing in mind a lot of people that are on universal credit are working 2 or 3 fucking jobs. And they're like, oh, we're a welfare state, nobody wants to work. And like a lot of people that are on universal credit are either A, on borderline fucking poverty, which is why they're receiving universal credit to begin with because they're not earning enough from their job, or 2, they are working 2 or 3 jobs and are still not earning enough money. On my way down.
I just find whenever the argument comes up of like, nobody wants to work anymore.
Nobody wanted to work before.
And then you go and read like a fucking article about like, new Amazon warehouse employee died. 5th one this week.
And these are just the ones we know about.
Yeah, it's like, do you know what it reminds me of? George, do you remember that scandal with JD Sports?
Oh, God, yeah.
That real fucking big one. So I don't know if on the other side of the pond you are aware of this scandal, but there was a massive fucking scandal with a sports company over here that make trainers and shit like that.
Yeah, sports retailer, yeah.
For how they were treating their workers. One woman gave birth in a warehouse because the higher-ups refused to give her time off to go into hospital so she could have a baby. One person admitted that because they didn't get breaks, they were pissing in bottles and then keeping the bottle on them until the end of shift so they could dispose of it. And
yeah, we've had a problem like that.
That's Amazon delivery drivers too. They have to do that.
And it wasn't
also
like
pooping in bags.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it wasn't like one or 2 people. Like there was hundreds of thousands of stories, all like this, all coming out. And then JD was like, "Oh, well, we take violation of human rights very seriously." And then it got revealed that like some of the workers that they had were on universal credit because they weren't getting paid enough. Like they were getting paid well below minimum wage, which is like
that's illegal.
Yep, which is why they got a big stinky fine. which didn't, really do much for them because of how much the company fucking makes.
Yeah, it's a fine. It means it doesn't actually do anything bad to them.
It's just the cost of doing business.
Yes, it's just, how it's worth less to them to do that than to pay their employees.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Especially because they probably fought the fine and fought the fine and fought the fine, and it only came in like 10 years later at like a tenth the actual cost.
Yeah.
I should also mention that this company is actually also the one that bought our biggest games retail chain.
Yep.
And has them inside of them.
Mm-hmm.
Good.
Yeah, they sucked too. I've worked for them. They sucked.
Mm-hmm.
But did you hear about what happened at a Tyson's Chicken here in America?
What is that like a fried chicken place?
They're like a chicken distributor, basically frozen chicken, fried chickens.
They distribute chicken to places.
Okay.
Yeah, they're a chicken processing plant.
Okay. What happened to them?
They were making their workers wear diapers.
Oh dear.
While they were, processing chicken.
That's disgusting.
Oh dear.
Like, my heart goes out to them, why? Because genuinely, like, what the fuck was that company thinking?
And then when they got busted, it was more of a, well, we didn't make them. We just simply, told them that they would get fired if they went to the restroom.
That's fucking disgusting, that. That really is disgusting. Like, my heart genuinely goes out to them, why? Because, like, no one should work in fucking conditions like that, not in this day and age.
No.
I certainly have some stories of my own. For when I worked for the company you know how there are these lists of the companies that are the worst to work for?
Mm-hmm.
I worked for the worst one. I worked for the one that continually and regularly was the worst one. And I have some stories. Like the time we had someone dug a huge hole in the floor. And, because it was, we didn't own the space. It was, rented by the building, rented from the people who owned the building. And they needed to get in there for, like, plumbing reasons. And they had to dig up a bit of the floor to get to the pipes. And we're like, there's a big fucking hole in the floor of the thing in one of the major walkways. When we phoned up head office, I was like, can we close? And they went, no. And we're like, okay, can we find anything to get round it? And we couldn't. So we just ignored them and closed anyway. But there was also that time that the building was on fire.
Oh,
and
Jesus.
they told me they said I couldn't leave.
But the building was on fire. That's like
Yes.
a risk to human life.
Yes.
Oh my god, that's just fucking stupid.
And then there was that time I worked in a hospital branch of this company, and nearly everybody had been fired, and there was only 2 employees left in the entire shop. One of them was me, the other one was my supervisor. We didn't have a manager because they were fired. Therefore nobody could do the banking. So we ended up having to do it anyway without permission, without authority. Which we shouldn't be able to do. So we did things so that we could. Also, during this time, I caught the flu.
Oh dear.
And I couldn't even walk. I had to go in anyway. To a hospital.
Mm-hmm. Fucking stupid. Like,
So I did.
Stupid, really is. Like, and you get the whole spiel of young people don't want to work anymore. Nobody knows what a good wage is. Why is all not wanting to work? And you hear stories like this, and
Yeah,
it's
this is
like,
why I don't want to fucking work. Jesus, this is what work has been. I don't want to do
Yeah,
this.
like say what you want about feudalism, in which feudalism bad. Don't mistake me for the feudalist defender.
I am certainly not going to do that.
But say what you want. Serfs were allowed to idle.
Yeah, like as long as the work was done, who cares?
Yeah.
Yes, when they said, like, did you guys dig the trench? Yeah, the trench is dug
Yeah,
over there.
it's done.
Yeah, trench is dug, boys. All right.
yeah,
Cool.
that's it. Yeah,
That's what we were
that's
doing.
it.
That's what we were doing today. It's done.
Instead of being like, if you boys got time to lean, you got time to clean. If I ever hear that again, I will manifest a gun out of my own body.
It's so
How very
stupid.
Cronenberg of you.
It's so stupid because people these days have been conditioned to believe that, like, if they just keep working harder and harder and harder and like give everything to these companies, they're going to be rewarded, and more often than not, they're not.
Oh yeah, no, that's
Like,
why.
no.
That's why I quit.
Like, more often
When-
than not, they're gonna. Sorry, you first, Alan?
No. I mean, that's why I quit the last job.
Yeah.
Because I'd been like doing management level work for a while in that place. Because I generally was working alone. And the manager frequently wasn't there because they were the manager of more than one place. And often they were at neither. So I had a lot of experience with doing that sort of stuff, and I was like, I'm looking to see if I can get like a supervisory role, if I could just go up the ladder slightly. Because, like, I demonstrably have the skills to do so. And I know how everything works here. And I'm like, when people are like, hey, how do I do this? I'm like, okay, you do this.
Yeah,
Because I knew the ins and outs, and I knew how to get around some of the more annoying things. So I was like, yeah, sure. And people had been mistaking me for the manager because I seemed to have it together so much.
Yeah.
Which is why I was the only person who knew how to access the security camera footage.
And let me guess,
Because
they didn't give you
the
it?
people who installed it... there's a whole story. Let me give you a...
Okay. I'm gonna go make a cup of tea, and then
Yeah.
we're going to get the tea because all of these missions are shit. We've got 2 with Shock Troop Gauntlet, 1 with High Intensity, and 3 with Hunting Grounds, and 2 with Power Supply Interruption. So we're gonna gossip for a bit, my lovelies, while we wait for these to rotate.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you a little story. So when I was on holiday, I was in a completely different area of the country. I was effectively just in a little cabin in the woods, with a couple of other friends, and we were just there for a week. Which is usually the lead into a horror slasher thriller where we all get murdered. This was not the case. None of us were murdered. Mostly. Anyway, I decided to check my emails, and the internet connection was kind of spotty there, because, middle of the woods. And I saw an email from my employers. Just going, hey, we're looking for recruiting, we are doing training courses for management positions. And I was like, hell yeah, this is what I want. And then it said, the deadline to apply was like 7 days after the email was sent. And I would not be back by then, but it also said you can't apply directly, you have to ask your manager to apply you to it. And I was like, oh! So I immediately phoned my manager. I was like, hey, this is the situation. Get me in there, okay? And they were like, okay. I came back from holiday. I heard nothing about it for, like, months. And eventually I was like, what's going on? I haven't heard anything. The manager said, okay, I'll look into it. And then about a month after that, the manager said to me, I heard back from head office. So the situation is this. Out of everybody in the entire company in non-management positions, only 40 people applied. And I was like, oh yeah, there was only a week deadline and you couldn't apply directly. People might not have even seen the email before it was too late. Which started getting me a-thinking. Then they continued. Only 20 of those 40 got onto the program. However, I was one of those 20. Then, apparently, they lost all the information of the people who were going to go in. And then they decided, oh well, try again next year. And it just crystallized in my brain immediately that there was never any training. It didn't exist. It never existed. They did the barest minimum to pretend it did exist and just used that bullshit excuse when someone called them on it. So once I was told this, I opened up my phone, went onto Google Docs and wrote a resignation letter, emailed it to the store, logged onto the store's computer, printed it off, and then handed it to the manager.
Nice.
Fair.
Yeah, that was my month's notice.
I remember one time I gave a 2 weeks notice and they fired me on the spot.
Ah, yes, because if you can't afford a lawyer, you can't stop them.
That's literally what one of the supervisors told me.
Yeah, because you can't afford justice, so they can do whatever they want.
Because at this job, it was an auditing job, and basically the hours were, to be completely fair, insane.
Mm-hmm.
Have you ever worked a 25-hour shift?
I've gotten close. I've never gone over like 18-ish.
Yeah, I was gonna say most I've done is like 12, 13 hour.
Yeah, and I'm not trying to sit here.
Oh,
and make
no,
a
of course
competition
not.
No. We
absolutely not.
understand where you're coming from. It's like, you know, like we understand like not working a normal 9 to 5 is vastly different from like working say a 12 or 20 hour shift. Like we get where you're coming from, lovely.
Yeah. So this job was like, and again, you weren't supposed to have any job. In America, there's a labor law where if you work like 20 hours in a 48-hour period, you cannot work again for another 8 hours. And it's simply for a lot of reasons, for your health and make sure that you're doing your job well enough and you're not gonna fucking pass out.
Yeah.
I'll keel over and die on sight, which has been known to happen.
Yep.
So
Our labor laws exist, people.
I've had many jobs where our work week started on Saturday. I would be in overtime by Sunday, and I would still be working. That's also the job where, oh yeah, that was the job where I saw my manager's dick.
Oh my god, really?
So, we would do... I was helping out with, like, job interviews and setting up for jobs and stuff. And my manager would just kind of stay in the office because the drive home was just too long and it wasn't gonna make a difference.
Yeah.
So I walked in one day, opened the office door, and I saw him asleep with his hand on his hog.
Oh my god.
And I shut the door, and I'm pretty sure that's what woke him up. And the sad thing is, he was one of the nicer managers. He would tell, when management was pushing us too hard, he would tell them no.
Like, I am actually classed as both self-employed and as Chunky's carer because, like, Chunky has a lot of problems, like, both mental and physical. So, like, at the moment, it's his kidneys they're currently worried about because, like, one of the medications he's on causes kidney failure. His family has a history of kidney failure. At the moment, there's something wrong with his kidneys, so they're currently, like, getting him to go in every month for fucking bloods. So, like, you know, there's that, and then on top of that, he's got his PTSD, his depression, his anxiety. Then he's got like a boatload of things. Like, having one is bad enough, and then, you know, it turns out you've got all three at once, and, like, you know, they bounce you around from therapist to therapist because, oh, we're not qualified to deal with this, we're only qualified to deal with one of these problems, you know, as they do. So because we earn money from streaming, we're classed as self-employed, but I'm also Chunky's carer as well. So if you want to be technical about it, I work 2 jobs 24 hours 7 days a week. I don't get an off day. Like, even when we don't stream, I am still Chunky's carer. I am still on the clock. I do not switch off ever.
Bless you.
And, like, people are like, oh, I don't know how you do it. So years ago, I was a cleaner in a hotel, and I'm pretty sure I've told, like, a few stories from, like, the hotel and shit like that. When we were in the hotel, we started early. We had to have... So while people were, like, having breakfast and stuff, because breakfast would be, like, from 6 to 8. While they were having breakfast, we'd have to go in, quickly clean the rooms, like, fold the bed down, aerate the bed, clean the toilet, stuff like that. And then once they'd leave, we then have to clean the entire hotel from top to bottom, which meant after the guests had left the hotel for the day, we'd have to go back into their room, tidy their room again, and on top of that, we'd have to take down a note if there was any damage to the hotel room, like broken toilet seats, damage to the cisterns, if the curtains needed washing or replacing, you know, strip the bed, change the bed, you know, or if they had, like, do not disturb signs, then we'd have to, like, report it that we weren't able to get into like, say, room 133 because they had a do not disturb sign on. So if there's any complaints about us not going in to clean, it's because there's a do not disturb sign on the door. And it's like, it was absolutely backbreaking, like, work, and people are like, oh, I don't know how you do it, because it paid the bills. You know, it wasn't a case of, you know, was enjoying the work. It was a case of it paid the fucking bills.
Yeah.
Like, I remember one time somebody, I don't know which one it was, but we had our suspicions. There was two couples. One of them wanted two separate beds. We don't know why, but anyway, they wanted two separate beds, and another couple wanted a king size. One of them put a do not disturb sign on the door. Well, hotel policy was do not disturb sign on the door. You don't enter the room at all. For fear that, you know, there's still somebody in the room, and then the last thing you want is like an accusation getting hurled your way. Which had happened a few times. So it was like, you know, better to be safe than sorry. So, you know, policy was like, do not disturb sign, you don't enter the room. And somebody had put in a formal complaint against me and two other cleaners, that the room had not been cleaned despite the do not disturb sign being on the door. So the whole thing about a formal complaint was it was an official write-up, like that went on our thingy that, you know, we'd had a formal complaint against us. It wasn't a case of like, you know, a verbal warning. It was like, yeah, this is like a strike against you, and if you get 2 more strikes, you're fired, kind of deal.
The strike of doing your job.
All because we respected the whole thing of do not disturb. And the only reason why the whole policy got changed was another one of the cleaners who was there before I was there. She left shortly before I arrived. Got accused of thieving. It turned out it wasn't her. It was the woman that the fella had invited back to his hotel room that had stolen a couple of hundred of them. But she still got the blame. And then when it all got all cleared up and everything, she didn't even get so much as a fucking sorry. It was just like, oh, well, it could have been you. Fucking excuse me, what?
Yeah, that's... There was a... When I was doing an auditing job, there was... So one thing that I learned, like halfway, after like a year being there, I was there for 2 years.
Yeah.
I decided to just look through the employee handbook, because nobody fucking reads this shit. And it said that we only count items that can be sold.
Yeah.
Which means, like, if it's too damaged, we put it aside, or if it's expired.
Yeah.
And we count it at a lot of gas stations. So
Yeah.
just for shits and giggles one day, I decided to just start looking at all the expiration dates. And I was having to put away, like, crates of sodas, snacks, whatever.
Yeah.
So I developed a bad reputation amongst some of these gas station chains as the person that goes in and, like, fucks up people's, like, inventory counts, because I'm just like, oh yeah, like, you had like 20 sodas expired, you had like 10 chips expired.
Oh, bless.
And there was one time I went into the back and the manager already did not want me back into, like, their storage room.
Yeah.
Because I was just like, and my boss was just like, oh, if they don't want Hunter in there, that means we gotta put Hunter in there.
Yeah.
I see.
Like, there's a reason that they don't want you
They don't want
there.
you there because they love committing crimes.
They had a barrel of strawberries.
Oh, I do not like where this is going already.
That had gotten so moldy, the mold had grown out of it and onto the wall.
That is disgusting. As somebody who has dealt with mold problems, that is disgusting.
So we sent a picture to our, like, corporate, who then sent a picture to their corporate. And then both agreed the place needed to be closed and shut down immediately. Like, and the manager comes up. He starts taking some of the moldy strawberries out, and he starts putting it in people's faces, being like, "What? You're just afraid of a little mold? You're afraid of a couple of strawberries that are just a month or two old?"
So, fun fact about certain molds, they can actually infect your lungs and start growing on your lungs. That's why if something goes moldy, you are to get rid of it. It's not a case of, oh, you can just cut around the mold and like eat the rest of the fruit. No, because once it's moldy, the whole fruit is infected and at risk. And if it's like a juicy fruit, say like an apple, strawberry, or something like that, which has a lot of juice, which then leaks and infects other fruits, which means you then have entire batches of fruit or veggies that are completely and utterly contaminated, and you have to get rid of them. There we go.
What's the saying? One bad apple is not that bad, and the whole batch is safe to eat?
Yeah, that's it.
That's exactly what they say.
It's fucking stupid.
One bad apple is only bad if you don't eat it quick enough.
No, it doesn't work like that. Like the human stomach is very adept at like processing things and like destroying things because of its pH level. But even certain molds, the stomach will 100% fucking struggle. It's like salmonella poisoning. It's a type of food poisoning, yes, but it is enough to kill a person if it's not treated quickly enough, because your body just keeps vomiting and shitting and vomiting and shitting, and then eventually your like hydration levels drop low enough that it causes problems, and then your body's just like screaming, you're dying from dehydration. Yeah. I mean, it's rare these days that people die from salmonella because of like, you know, the advancements in medicine and shit like that. But death from food poisoning used to be a lot more common because, you know, we didn't quite understand it, so it was the whole thing of, oh, it's okay, Jerry's just having a bit of a bad night, he'll be fine. Jerry was not fine.
Jerry was not fine.
There's a lot of Jerrys tonight.
It really is. I think Squid started something.
What's the deal?
Also, another thing as well, excess vomiting can damage your stomach lining, which can also cause problems for you.
That definitely, yeah.
It can lead to a thinning stomach lining, which then means that it leads to a whole other range of problems, which is why they're like, you know, really harp on about people when they're like, no. You know. There we go. When do like these challenges where it's like eat all of this until like you make yourself vomit and shit like that. It's like no, just don't, please. There we go. Sorry, what were you saying up to there, Lil? Was it what I was talking about or something else, darling?
Oh, I just did it dumb on the
I was gonna say, because if it was about the topic, I 100% would have like changed it.
No, that was just me being like, no, I didn't mean to hit the button twice.
There we go. But yeah, no. Like I said, Funky has weird information in her brain. I cite some sort of weird ass encyclopedia about weird knowledge. It's not even normal knowledge. It's weird as shit.
Sniper!
Yeah, I see him. Sniper's dead.
Sniper!
That sounds...
Oh, it's a hound swarm.
Like, I wish I didn't have, like, such weird knowledge in my brain, but then, like, I wouldn't be me if I didn't have the weird information in my brain. You know?
When all this is over, that's next for you,
Oh, boy! Jesus Christ. There we go.
Oh, you have a very long...
The bot actually killed a pox hound there. I'm so proud of it. We've got a competent bot today. Somebody call the press.
Don't believe you.
There we go. Oh, fucking hell, mate. There we go. Models are down. Oh shit, Muty tried to get me there. Fuck off, you pack of dickheads. Just want to get to the downy bit, not the uppy bit. There we go. Oh, have you heard about the remastering the Assassin's Creed Black Flag?
Yeah, they're remastering Black Flag, yeah. Because they went, oh yeah, that's the good one.
Yeah.
I think it's running on the same engine as Skull and Bones. So I think they're just like...
We've got
they
it.
seem to like it when we make a pirate game. They don't seem to like all this live service stuff, but why?
Because live service stuff is fucking shit.
I'm sorry, but the whole
live
live service thing really reminds me of the fucking... Does anybody here remember the MOBA craze?
Yes. Yes, very, very much so.
And it really feels like... Because during the MOBA phase, and I don't give a shit which one is bigger than the other, but League of Legends and Dota 2 ate up like 98% of the market.
Yes.
And you had people investing millions, billions, fighting tooth and nail for 2% of the market.
Yep.
Well, you know, that's just what they've always fucking done. I mean, remember the MMO craze?
Oh, fucking hell, yes.
I mean, it's because they think that they'll be the one to get like 50% of the market.
Yeah, like people are playing WoW. Maybe they'll play our thing. No.
Like
they're already
whole
playing
thing,
WoW.
They're not playing your thing.
What gets me is it's just a copy and paste of like something. It's not actually original. It's like that's why people are a
Like
little
when
bit
they are original, they don't last, which is annoying.
Yeah,
I miss Star Wars Galaxies. I miss The Matrix Online. That was really good. Had a good time there.
Don't worry, any day now, WildStar's coming back online.
It does knock me, like, instead of doing all this copy and paste, like, originality is punished. Because it's like, oh, well, it's not this, or it's not that, or, oh, it's a rip-off of this, or, oh, it's a rip-off of that. It's like, no, it's just doing its own thing. And, like, you see it a lot with farming games, like, especially in the farming sim community. Like, it's all like, oh, it's a Stardew Valley-like, it's a Stardew this, it's a Stardew that. It's like, Stardew wasn't the original farming game.
Ah, that was Harvest Moon.
Yes. Harvest Moon was the original farming game. But because Stardew Valley was so popular and such a big fucking hit, it's all... oh, it's a Stardew Valley clone. Oh, it's copying Stardew Valley. It's like, it's really not.
It's really not. It's just doing the genre. It's doing what the genre is.
Yeah. Like,
and it's doing it in not necessarily exactly the same way. It's
like,
doing things in its own, in slightly different ways. And
I mean, I think there are some people who will take it as like, oh, they're just a copy. I generally am like, yeah, no, this is a, like, I might say, this is a Stardew Valley, like, as a quick shorthand of
Yeah.
this is similar to this other game that a lot of you have played.
Yeah, that's a good way of quickly getting across a lot of information very fast.
Yeah, as opposed to
especially if
that's
it
your
doesn't
elevator
have
pitch.
like a genre.
Yeah.
Ow.
like saying it's a Stardew Valley like as like shorthand is vastly different from like going, oh, it's a rip-off of Stardew Valley, or oh, it's copying Stardew Valley. Like it's completely different. You know, if you're trying to explain a game to someone, but you don't know how to explain it, going, it's a Stardew Valley like, is completely different. You know, like it's like George said, fast information.
Yeah,
you're not.
like you don't want to have to explain a game from like base principles because look, this isn't like 1977. Games have built upon other games and the ideas of other games, and we can use that as reference to say what something else is similar to, because people reuse things because they're good ideas.
I mean, some have kind of totally lost what they're associated with and have become
it does happen.
Other things like roguelike, which basically is
that doesn't necessarily mean it's like Rogue.
Yeah.
It's just, I think what happened was there was too much of a
God, just watch them all drop down and immediately explode.
Then alright.
That's so nice. Right, let's go.
There's too much of a there was too much of a craze around roguelike such that it lost its meaning because everybody wanted to attach it to their game. No matter, they're just like, yes, this has something similar to Rogue, I guess. It's got permadeath, except it's not really, but that's close enough to exactly the same as this dungeon crawler.
Like if you have your game has permadeath, and the only thing you get when you go back is information, that's roguelike. I've played Rogue, Lauren, because I'm a game dev and I like to understand where genres come from.
But I have played extremely
oh shit. Do you know
faithful
what got a big update recently?
Sequels, basically.
What?
NetHack.
I've actually played a bit of NetHack.
NetHack got a major update recently. It's wild that is happening. That is still happening.
That is. It's wild that something like that, as old as it is.
Yeah, there's absolutely nothing wrong with using a formula that works and expanding on it and doing your own twist on it and stuff like that. Nobody's saying don't do that, but stop comparing it to every game that is exactly like that. At the moment, there's a massive influx of slop cozy games because the cozy game market is really big and booming, and it is worth a fair bit. Cozy games are really if you look at cozy games, it's not just farming games. It's it's a wide variety, but farming games are also classed as cozy games, where cozy games are not necessarily
really wild because frequently they have a lot of time pressure.
Yes,
and they're not actually all that cozy.
Yes,
they have cozy vibes, but you've got to get your shit done.
Yeah. And there's a whole lot of things where people have got this whole impression that if you buy cozy games and you're into cozy games and stuff like that, then you're not a bad person and that communities can't be toxic and shit like that. And yes, they can.
Absolutely, they can.
like as somebody who's like been a part of like many different communities and left a boatload of different communities because of like toxic behavior and like the way the devs like handle it and shit like that. 100%, any community can be toxic, and if people keep continuing to be toxic, more and more people leave, which then gives the community a bad reputation because people start talking about why they're leaving. It's not a case of, oh, I left because I have too many discords and I can't be in it because my nitros run out. It's a case of, I left this Discord because the dev is a misogynistic, racist piece of shit, and he said a boatload of things that I didn't agree with. That spreads. That spreads very, very rapidly, especially in these communities where it's all linked. You know, you could have somebody that's in one Discord and then they're in like a boatload of other Discords which are all like similar games, and then they say to their friend, oh yeah, don't buy this game because the dev's awful. And like, you know, and in this day and age with like screenshots and like proof and stuff like that, it's harder for them to deny it because it's like, you know, internet leaves footprints. Like, you're on the internet, you leave a footprint. And you can't...
Once something's on the internet, it's on there forever.
And like, it's not as easy to deny it. Like, they can't just go, oh well, so and so made this up about me because they don't like me. It's like, okay, well, why are all of these other people coming forward and like backing up the claim? You know, and with all of these like screenshots and other bits and pieces to like go. I'm not saying screenshots can't be faked. They 100% can.
Yeah.
Like, there are some really, really skilled people out there that can like do a screenshot that will genuinely get you believing that it is 100% real, and it won't be real. And it does like tend to spread a lot of shit because it's like all of a sudden somebody's being given like a bad stigma, and you know, like whatever they're working on's being ruined, and it'll take like years for it to dissipate if it actually does. There's been a few games that have been ruined because of like bad reputations due to like people's actions.
Yeah, there's a game I was really interested in. It was like a sandbox adventure game kind of thing, like do whatever you want kind of thing, and then the dev went like full anti-LGBT, specifically like full anti-gay.
You could do anything you want in our game unless it's like gay people.
Yeah, like legitimately, it was like, hey, is there going to be gay marriage in this? No, there will never be. And I only serve one flag, the Polish flag, not the LGBTQ flag, which is clearly equivalent and...
Yeah, it's definitely something to do with nationalism. You know, it's because all of that kind of shit is all stuff devs have to deliberately put into a game. I always remember how the dev teams of the first Sims, without like letting on, just decided to not implement any heteronormativity into the game at all. They just didn't put it in there.
That's the thing. Like, it's not the kind of thing. Like, I get it. If you don't want to add a functionality into the game, I get that.
Then don't.
But you're actually, in this case, one, you're actually adding anti-functionality into the game. But also, it wasn't even, like, if he had just said, no, you know, I don't plan on doing that, that would have been fine. But then he went like full hardcore, like I am being so put upon by these people kind of thing.
God,
And it's
I'm
just
so
like,
threatened by the existence of people different from me, who have no interaction with my life.
he was actively going like full. I am basically on the front lines of the battle against cancel culture. Kind of.
You know what? I don't even want to know.
I mean, that's all you need to know, really, about that.
Yeah. So yeah, that's a game in my my thing I will never play again.
Like, I can understand somebody saying we can't add like marriage in or children in or something like that to a game.
Yeah, that's
because
fair,
we
because
don't
those are
have.
features that...
Yeah, like, because, you know, we don't have the technical experience to do so. That makes a boatload of
Or
sense because
I don't want to
not...
add children into a game like RuneScape, or not RuneScape, RimWorlds, for example, because...
Well, you might start eating children.
Yeah.
I mean, the whole thing about RimWorld is like fucking war crimes anyway, you know?
Yeah, no, adding children to
kind of
games
thing.
where, like, options are available, you have to be very careful when you do that, otherwise you, like, automatically get, like, 18+ ratings in places.
Yeah.
Like, having a child die is automatic 18+. Straight up. Like, just right away. Doesn't matter what else is in the game, or how nice it is, or anything like that.
Do not want to see that. And
Yeah.
in an open game like that, where it's going to happen,
yeah, so you just don't.
You just... I mean, then they added in children later, but...
Yeah, they added
I can
in the
understand in a
DLC.
similar game to that, where, you know, you're just like, no, I don't want this to appear in the game because it's scary.
Yeah, fair enough. But yeah, when you're actively putting in anti-content, you're deliberately putting in, you can't do this thing with the systems we have created. There has to be a damn good reason for you to do that. And the other one, and the damn good reason isn't, I think gay people are icky.
Yeah.
That's not a good reason.
Like,
I do love how one game did it, where it's like, oh yeah, there is no, like, gay stuff's allowed. And if a gay couple has a child, well, the thing is, children aren't made that way. Children are brought by storks. So gender has no bearing.
Yeah,
like,
children just appear.
Has no bearing on this. Because this is a magical world.
Yeah.
And we can do that.
It really does knock me when it's like, oh, I don't want to put this in because, and then like they don't actually give a genuine reason. They just leave it as because, or it's like it's some sort of absolutely backwards ass fucking thinking that like doesn't belong in this day and age. But like, if they turn around and say we can't add it in because we don't have the technical experience, or it's too expensive for us to do so, and you know we'll think about adding it in later.
Yeah,
then
like having
enough.
female main characters.
Yeah.
Can't do that. We don't have the technical skill.
Mm-hmm.
Take us back to something from 2 hours ago.
Yeah, yeah. Oops, did you enjoy your food?
Poster somewhere right there. I'm pretty sure that's a you problem, not a me problem.
It's not a me problem. It's a George problem.
Good.
But yeah, it just really fucking nags me when people are like, do you need someone to come up there, lovely?
I could use someone to come up here.
Alright.
On our way, love, on our way. Reloading now as
There's
I
a
run.
lot of them, and I
Well,
need to.
have a big explode zone.
There you go, darling.
Unfortunately, I gotta take
do
off.
the
But
damn
thank you for all the
Alright.
yaps.
No, not a problem, Squid.
I'm
Thanks for joining us,
happy to
lovely.
have you around.
It's been absolutely wonderful to have you, darling. You're welcome whenever we're in. Whether we're just playing games, chatting, chilling, or like being gremlins.
Which is all the time. Got it.
Thank you
Exactly,
for
all the
paying
time.
me money.
Enjoy money.
I will.
Take it easy.
Access to coolant control.
There. I go.
Bye. There we go. It was nice to have Squid in. Squid is a fountain of information. Makes me feel a little less weird some days.
Oh, spicy book.
We don't want the spicy
Anyways,
books.
nah.
Spicy books are legal.
Book's a bit too spicy.
It's made from ghost chilies.
I get it. You're both British, so.
Look, we like spice. We don't like heat.
I mean, to
I
be fair,
have a feeling a barrel is going to explode soon.
No, me explode barrels next to my friends, never.
Well, something
Ow.
just exploded.
Okay, you exploded a poxhound instead, a poxburster instead.
Look, I once met somebody that my sister had invited who thought mayonnaise was a spice.
Oh no!
Yeah, so okay, so shockingly enough, they weren't actually British.
They must play.
They were American. They were American, and they were from Baltimore, and they thought mayonnaise was a spice. My sister didn't know where to look when she brought this sod home. Mum and Dad had a right fucking howl about it. There we go. Leave 50 Shades of Nurgle where it is. Not a good spicy book. 50 Shades of Grey is so shit. I hate that fucking book. So much. I have issues with that fucking book. And if I have to go into a deep dive...
Well, you mean that incredibly awful misrepresentation of BDSM culture?
Yep. It's something we have actually talked about on this channel, and I went into a 3-hour-long rant about it. The chat even sided with me as we ripped the.
My God,
the
chat agreed with you on something.
I know, right? It's not like my chat are like little gremlins and like to put their own thingies out there. Yeah, but that's acceptable though, Lauren. Like 50 Shades read by Gilbert.
50 Shades read by Gilbert Gottfried is hilarious.
Yeah. It's absolutely fucking hilarious, especially the way he says clitoris.
Yeah,
it's like,
so good.
Clitoris! Yeah. He really has
so
fun
good.
reading that book. He really has fun reading it. Really. Get off me, arsehole. No means no. It's not too
not another one.
means.
There's a head in this box.
It's fine. I'm trying to grab this, why won't it let me grab the ammo? Oh, that's why I've got full ammo.
Yeah, you're
for a
full on
second.
ammo.
I got here just in time for BSK to scream the clitoris, and I don't want this explained.
Okay.
Fair, we won't explain it.
First objective, neutralize Sky.
First objective, the clitoris.
Well, you know, finding it is apparently very difficult.
Find clitoris.
I know, right?
I mean, I've never found it.
I mean,
I've had sex with women before. To be fair,
it is possible. You know, there are women who don't have them.
Yes.
Yeah,
It's like some women like are born without a hymen. So you know the whole like thing of like virgins being pure and shit like that. Like it's just grade A bullshit because like some women are born with like no hymen, and some women are born with a hymen that's that dangerous for them. They have to have an operation to get it removed.
I mean, I was just talking about trans women.
Yeah.
That's
there's also that
that's
as well.
what I was talking about too.
There's also that. More weird information from Funky, just randomly getting dropped. I think I need to leave the history books alone, people.
Just remember, if they don't have a clitoris, they might have a prostate.
Yes. Also very good for stimulation as well, and if you stimulate it enough, you can bring untold pleasure to your partner.
Oh shit! I got fucking wrecked.
We got distracted. We 100% got distracted.
Second objective.
Oh my god.
For inbound reinforcements.
You can reach for both simultaneously, I know, right?
Yeah, you'll get something.
Also, interesting fact as well, some women get really sensitive around the nipple area and before they're due on because of hormonal changes, and you can actually make a woman come just by playing with their nipples.
That is true. Some people are like that.
Mm-hmm. More weird information from Funky.
To be fair, the only reason I know stuff like this is because of all the research I did for Killing Hitler Fuck Party. Because I was nervous about writing a TTRPG about sex while being a virgin.
Absolutely nothing wrong
So
with that.
I did lots of research.
Nothing wrong with that.
Indeed.
The lizard men that live in my walls and monitor my internet history, like, I'm pretty sure they're looking away with some of the shit I've researched.
Oh, well, I said it, I might as well plug it. By Killing Hitler Fuck Pie, it's a great, look, even if you're not going to play it, it's funny to read.
Yep.
And you know, I worked quite hard at making it a good read, just, if you just wanted to read it.
Mm-hmm.
And I made it look good, and there's, like, images and shit everywhere.
Even has a trailer. Even has a trailer
It
as well.
Yeah, it has a cinematic trailer that I made.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Big cinematic
on
trailer
my
and
channel,
everything.
the command is exclamation mark shill.
I like how Boo's just going through all the commands.
I don't know if it can be just done by normal viewers. I'll do it myself.
Oh, there we have it. Playgoggy. Getting plenty of Playgoggies and Chaos Spawns today, man.
No, I don't want to highlight my message. What the fuck? There we go. You are trying to be helpful. You are very helpful, Boo. Just not at this.
Boo is absolutely helpful indeed. Here you go. Playgoggy's dead. I wasn't having that bullshit while we're talking about sex. Not today, mate. Not today.
I love how I let it just corner me. And then ignore it in every way by just parrying it.
Yeah, there we go.
Alright, we're getting out of here.
I'm not going to play the game interestingly. I'm just going to bury this thing into oblivion.
Oh, you're asking what's dangling off my axe, Boudet? It's a rat's tail. Rats!
1, 2, 3. Okay, it's not mine.
No, it is not a tentacle. It's a tail.
I like how Lil immediately started counting to make sure.
I haven't taken them from you. You'd have noticed.
You gotta check. Sometimes I'm a bit busy fighting and I don't notice these things. I've had a tail
but
taken
I
off in a
tend to
fight,
do
and I've
things
just
in
not
I
noticed.
tend to do things in a very overdramatic way. It would have been noticed. Also, extreme violence. At least not when I'm being accidentally incredibly stealthy. Which I can only do when I'm not trying.
Well, yeah, you have been.
I am absolutely shit at doing it on purpose.
Oh god, me and stealth have like a weird history. I am not stealthy when I'm drunk, but when I'm like trying to be stealthy, I'm like somewhat, and then when I'm not intentionally being stealthy, like sneaking up on Chonky to like scream "ooh" in his ear when he's streaming, that's like peak stealth.
Like there was this time when I was in one of my various World of Dark LARP games, and we were in the middle of a city, and we were tailing this NPC around the town, and I was just following, and I wasn't like trying particularly hard to hide or anything, and
I'm not laughing.
I know something happened. It's fine. And just following around, and then for half an hour, and then when later we reconvened, I asked the guy playing and was like, yeah. I mean, you went all sorts of places, and he went, "You were there?"
Oh god.
He had no idea I was there at all.
Oh. Automod keeps holding fucking Lauren's messages.
God damn it! What did it do?
He didn't like the word chill or dark tide.
What? It didn't like the name of the game that we're playing.
It did not like chill or dark tide.
Well, one of the first reasons I wore a collar was as a joke. Because I was so sneaky. I kept surprising my grandmother when I was living with her. And so I made a joke. I put a collar on with a bell.
Yeah.
So I couldn't sneak up.
That makes sense. I understand. And then you'd been wearing a collar. And something else happened, I'm guessing.
Well, later on I went, I know that was a joke.
Yeah. Yeah.
But, no, I'm just going to do it.
Yeah.
I mean, it happens. It happens.
It does.
Yeah.
For completely unrelated reasons, you discovered something about yourself.
Exactly.
Yeah. Right around then that I wore a skirt for the first time, too.
Not wrong with that. Absolutely not wrong with that at all.
Another time
I'm currently drying my eyes right now.
Another time I learned something about myself.
Oh, not wrong with that. Like, you can go through the whole of your life exploring every facet about your freaking personality, being, sexual preferences. Like, you're constantly changing and evolving. Like, what I liked 10 years ago isn't something I like now. You know? It happens. Like, changes happen, tastes change, shit like that. Alright. No. The collar was intentional. The handcuff started as a joke. Oh, damn it. Okay, that's that. Have we done an espionage mission today? Do we not?
Let's have a look at it. Hold on. Let me take a gander. What? We're looking at Malice. Is it?
Yeah. We're at Malice.
We haven't done a special operations today.
Okay, well we'll do a special operations then.
I mean, you have, but I haven't, because you did a tank mission.
Yeah, we did do a tank mission.
This is the other one.
Okay, well, pick it and then we'll do it.
Oh, fuck.
Oh.
Don't accept.
Oh, shit.
Not that one. We've done that one also. I hope you guys can't hear that in the background.
It sounds like static, maybe?
The problem is I had forgotten to turn it off public game.
Oh, dear.
So now we're on private game. Right, let's have a look at the espionage you were talking about. It's there. No, we haven't done that.
All right.
We haven't done that.
One, then. We'll do that one then. So no, we've been doing rather well on the hunting grounds, and the only reason why we dropped down from a heresy to a malice is because we had a bot.
Yeah,
that's the only reason.
We're not doing heresy with a bot.
No, fuck that's
called Let's Die.
Oh. Jesus Christ.
There is more to this little uprising than the Mobians. At least.
Oh, Masosi's doing this one. Been a while since we've had one with Masosi. Gotham baby, can you not lick your, never mind. She's friggin' cleaning her toes in front of me and, sticking her toes right up my nose. I do not appreciate toes up nose. Alright, let's go. We've got this. 100% got this.
And who decided that this was the best line of approach?
Just giving away the beans. The beans. She can give away the beans, just not up my fucking nose. There we go. Get separated. Got it. There we go. Dead. Where? Dead. Anybody else? Are we? You sure about that? There we go. Can you just not, please? Thank you.
What?
Tag.
Tag the thing, not... Right. Medstem.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we'll grab that. So we can stab somebody with it. Always a good idea to have a med stim on to stab people with. Wow, I'm not seeing one. Why do I have the bot with? Oh, Jesus Christ! Fox bastard, by the way.
They died inside the wall.
Excellent. That's what I like to hear.
Yeah, the door never opened. He just died.
Good.
Well, time for a gratuitous amount of axe murdering.
As is tradition when Vivian Bastard comes out to play. There we go. Everybody dead? Everybody's dead. You're dead as well. Okay, my dog is currently phasing through walls to kill people. superpowers.
Good dog.
Yay!
There we
That
go.
wasn't to me.
We're making good progress. You are irrepressible.
I think it'd be more along the lines of good gal.
That means spell it out for a
Good
dummy.
girl, good dog. Both work for me.
Difference. There's a difference.
I know I'm a fox, but I'm also a puppy girl, okay? It just happens.
You don't have to be a dog to be a puppy girl.
Oh well, mama well. Oh, there we go. Some exploded there.
Yeah, it was a
Yeah.
flamer.
Flamer. That's why the whole place is on fire.
They blew up.
Hiya! There we go.
It's nothing you don't deserve.
Alright. Oh, yeah, asshole. Die, please.
Oh!
Fuck, what's under attack again? Yeah, I've got you. Shit! I am now under attack. Saving the bot only to get attacked. Do not appreciate. 0 out of 10. Alright.
I really think we're overlooking
Ah, there we go.
some good old-fashioned smooth extraction.
Kill them and have done.
Ah, there we go. Oh, there's another one. Die, please. Okay, not going that way, not going that way, this way. Yeah, I had the pox bastard. Don't know which way they're gonna bloody come though, that's the issue. Alright.
Well, we just keep moving, it'll catch up eventually.
Yeah, of course it will. Always bloody does. Trap it.
Yep.
Ah.
I hear a hound.
There we go. Shit, that was not what I intended to do. I was trying to reload. And instead I picked up ammunition. Balls. There we go. Okay, we just need... Is the last button being pressed?
They're about to be. He's being attacked by
Excellent.
ragers.
Alright, there we go. On to the next section. There we go. Die, please. Right, 3 rages. No, 4 rages. Oh shit.
I haven't been...
Ah!
Shit, on my way back.
No, I'm okay. Your dog saved me.
Oh god.
Gotta miss.
Escape gone. I know there's a big update for Stardew Valley due out soon as well. They currently got the Merfolk in beta testing.
What?
Yeah, another update, despite the fact that he said Concerned Ape said they weren't going to do one. They can't stop.
They said they were going to do the Merfolk update as well as the update that allows the children to like age and stuff like that, which is not something many games do.
Yeah, looks lovingly at Harvest Moon: A Wonderful Life.
Yeah. A lot of issues people had with Harvest Moon: A Wonderful Life was like there was like not enough content, and then because it was all like centered around like raising your kid and stuff like that. But you know,
There it is. That's what I was hearing.
What?
the idol.
Bridal.
But yeah, the bringing now that is currently in beta, and it's going to be in beta for a little bit longer as they're ironing out some bugs and stuff. Which, you know what, fair enough, because it's looking to be one of the biggest updates they've done for the game. And they have done some very fucking big updates for this game. Should also be an update for Grimshire coming out this month as well. But we're not sure what that's going to be adding, because the last update for Grimshire was like a month. It took like a month for them to get it out because they were working with the community to get translations of Brazilian and Korean, which, you know, is not an easy thing to do to translate, especially given how many lines of dialogue and everything there is.
I love the way my point of reference for Brazilian Portuguese is StarCraft 2. You'll notice that most speedrunners will play in Brazilian Portuguese because that's the fastest set of lines.
Yep.
Because there's just one guy who takes so long to talk because he's all trying to be, you know, he's one of these like, I am wise, ancient history person. And but apparently in Portuguese, he's just like talk super fast.
Yep. You's alright? Oh shit,
No,
you's not alright.
I'm not alright at all.
Give me a second.
Okay, I got up.
There you go. There was another update as well for Abiotic Factor that's recently came out as well. Added chemistry stations and pets to the game. There's 2 heals left on this med station near me, but I daren't ping it because the bot's near me. Okay, Lil, do you want to grab that thingy and get rid of that little bit of corruption? I can't ping it because otherwise the bot will take it.
Always happy to do
That's the downside, darling.
Yeah.
It's not that I don't want to ping it, it's just if I do, the bot's gonna like come along and steal it. Yeah, Abiotic Factor's got a couple of other big updates planned as well, which is definitely going to be interesting as well. Because, like, they've concluded the story and everything for it. I would like to see what they do with the sequel for that, though. Like, if they ever do a sequel, or, you know, if they just leave it as it is. Because it's a good game overall. Like, I'm not saying it isn't. It's a fucking fantastic game. But at the same time, like, you know... Do they have plans for, like, a sequel? Or are they just, like, gonna add a boatload more content onto the game? And then call it there? Or are they just gonna leave the game as is? You know?
Yeah, I don't know. Probably too early to...
Gone down. There we go.
Boy.
There we go. There's enough wood dead. There we go.
Oh.
They added another wild portal as well, yeah. That's either a horde or a monstrosity. I'm hoping it's a horde and not a monstrosity. Because I do not want to fight a fucking monstrosity on them Bastion stars. Not after last time. I know there was an update as well for Stardew Valley, which like added a boatload more content. Some people are like really getting annoyed with all the updates to Stardew because the fella's meant to be working on Haunted Chocolatier.
Yeah,
so
but,
people are like
you know,
getting really
fuck
annoyed.
it, do what he wants.
Yeah,
it's
like
just a guy.
Yeah.
It's not like a big team. It's just one person.
And Stardew is what's bringing in the money for him to like make Haunted Chocolatier.
Yeah, so you know, it's like how it's like how they're making Payday 2 content again.
Yeah, they brought out a new pack or something for it recently.
Yeah, there was a new weapon. Whoa! Yeah, there's a new weapon pack for Payday 2.
Mm-hmm.
And it looks pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
The things in it look nice, and I'd be happy to play with them.
Also, apparently Pillars of Eternity 1 got an update recently.
Yeah.
Huh.
Which I'm like, because I just decided to like spin it up because I was seeing somebody play Avowed. And it's just like a game from like 2015 has just got this update. And it's not just like, oh, well, we fixed this one bug that's been bothering us. We added a turn-based mode to the game.
Mm-hmm.
So now you could play it in turn-based as opposed to
Oh, that's gonna make the
tactical pause.
That's gonna make the ones who like I can't remember the name of the class, but they're based on music.
Mm-hmm. I can't pick up the ammo, Tim, by the way. I have a med crate on me.
So do I. But they're more what we need.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
I'll go pick up the ammo crate then. Also, hiss, boo boo, yes, would you?
Lots of ammunition.
Yay! I will replace my one spent shot.
I was gonna say, I only need like 1 tin and that's it.
Anyway, I've got 2 health. This will be fine.
What are the odds? I hear ya. Time for you and me to keep our
You had 2 health.
I thought you would never get here. Time for your turbo force to hit the lead.
Adon here. Pay attention.
There we go.
Scanning proxy deployed. All spexes activate.
There we go. Swap onto. Up this way. Let's go.
Yes.
Like, there's a few games I really enjoy, like the Zombie Army trilogy and Zombie Army 4. Like, even though Zombie Army 4 is like absolutely riddled with like cosmetics and shit like that, like overall it's a fairly decent game if you ignore that. Like, you don't have to go out of your way to buy the cosmetics if you don't want to.
Further data sources in this area. Return to the servo skull.
And that allows you to kill both Nazis and zombies.
If you lose the servo skull, I shall look to you for a replacement.
No, leave my brain noggin alone. I don't have much brain noggin left. It's full with weird information. God, imagine if I was a Vox Skull. They'd hate it. They'd constantly be wiping me because I'd like be spouting out random fucking information.
Recommence scanning.
Right,
Did you
none over
know
this side.
chaos exists? That would be... Okay.
There we go. All done.
Okay, I'm over here now. I love how the muties half the time just pick me up, throw me across the room, and that's it.
Mm-hmm.
Don't do any damage, just pick me up and throw me.
Mm-hmm.
hour has come.
Alright.
I believe you have reached the next designated scan zone. Employ auspexes.
I've got the fucking bot with me as I'm trying to scan shit here.
I've definitely not reached the next.
Okay, brilliant. Somebody else has got that.
Environmental interrogation complete. Return to the servo skull.
There we go. Done. Alright. We got
Oh, sniper!
Yep. Oh shit.
Oh, they're from down there.
Yep.
Got him.
Brilliant. There we go. And I'm gonna hold off on getting my heal, just in case there's more poxbusters. And then if I
Yeah,
get a
it
full
might
bar, I
well
can
be.
heal. Yeah, especially with the way it's been going tonight with the poxbusters coming in fucking twos.
Ah, bomber.
Fire! There we go.
Now that I'm not just running scared, what the hell's going on?
We're holding position while we wait for the Vox skull to like write words.
Yeah, it's scribing a scroll for us.
Yeah. I don't know how that's working, but it just does.
Oh yeah, they generally have that ability. Well,
But they don't have arms. How do they write?
Attach an auto-scribe to them.
Yeah, that's what's going on. And that's
Lil, you come and
done.
grab this heel. Lil, grab the heel. Go. Go grab heel. Go grab heel. There we go. Oh, for fuck's sake. Right, we're gonna have to take the long way.
Yeah, I'll see you there.
Yep. Yeah, I was gonna go grab the heel because the bot was going towards it. I was like, yeah, no, fuck that. Lil can have it.
No point being coy. I know you're a maniac underneath.
Once again, you reveal your poor judgment.
Yeah, you keep saying that, but I know better.
There we go.
You know hardly anything at all.
Sounds like a poxbuster, but we're running away from it, so it's fine.
This is nothing. Keep up your real energy.
There we go.
Have a favorite target priority for our next gun.
Sudden Vox skull to the face.
Yeah, yeah.
You dropped your Vox skull like directly in my head.
20 minutes, not bad, not bad. Oh. Tell you something, there's been some absolutely fucking wacky going on with the Twitch watch streaks recently. Like, I haven't missed any of Punk's or Iggy's streams or like any of Claire's, but like my watch streak has been wiped. And it keeps like...
This is why I turn it off.
That's that. I've turned it off as well. Like, we did a vote in the Discord.
It's just FOMO bullshit. Who cares about it? It doesn't do anything.
Yeah, so it really annoying, you know, like when it's like, oh yes, you have missed a stream. It's like, no, I haven't. I've been here every fucking night.
Yeah, but it doesn't work.
No, it doesn't. Fucking
And
pain
it
in
is
the ass.
just FOMO bullshit, so...
If you must.
Yeah. Just very fucking annoying. It really is. Like, why implement something if it's like absolutely fucking broken as shit?
Because it's FOMO bullshit, so...
Kind of
doesn't
like
matter
Destiny.
if it doesn't
Yeah.
work.
It
Just-
reminds me of Destiny 2, actually, a wee bit.
Yeah. Anyway,
Mhm,
I think that's a stream. I think that's good.
Yeah.
I think that's
yeah.
good. Been going for I've been going for 4 hours 20, and you've been going on like an hour longer than that.
6 hours, 12 minutes.
Yeah.
Alright, this will be a good place to end it then, my lovelies. We will be back tomorrow. Don't know what we're doing Wednesday because my original story game that I was supposed to be doing, I can't do because it's a little shit. Keeps like breaking and cutting out on cutscenes and shit like that. So it's like, yeah, we're swapping. Worst part is as well is it like when they're speaking in the cutscenes, like the words are appearing on the screen before the characters are actually speaking them, so it's not lining up at all.
Oh.
Yeah. So we're swapping to a different game.
I am probably back tomorrow. I don't have any specific plan, but I feel that I should. Because, I'm not, because the next week I'm going to be starting streams with Space Goddess Eos and the Pokemon ROM hack again. Because stuff's been coming up for the last few weeks, just why I haven't done it. But we're going to do it next week. But I feel that I should do something tomorrow. And hopefully my brain does not decide on horses.
Horse.
Because I don't want to do that. That only hurts me.
Fair. There are some very bad horse games out there.
Is this horse game or is this Uno Musume? Or is this something else?
Just games that are horse games.
Oh, okay. Just general horse games.
Horse games.
Okay.
I do play them sometimes. I keep a listing of ranks of how good, well, not good, bad they are.
Fair.
There are a lot of bad ones. Like one of the bad ones, if I remember rightly, is one of the Barbie games.
That was actually on the better. It's still bad, but it was one of the better ones I've played, and it's still rubbish.
Yeah, just keep going. At some
Just so
point,
we all know,
there's gonna be one of them that's good, right?
But to be honest, none of them have been worse than the first one I played. That's still the worst.
Can quite imagine.
Horses for the Game Boy Advance is still the worst.
God, that's horrendous.
The game is utterly wretched.
It really is.
But yeah, right. So that's what's happening.
Tuesday, Punk should be online still. Hopefully,
yeah, let's
possibly.
Let's have a look. Who's here? We've got Space Goddess Eos is playing Pokemon Leaf Green. Pank is playing Helldivers 2.
Ooh.
And Demi1 is playing Voices of the Void.
Ooh. Yeah, Tuesday I tend to raid Punk. Like I try to make sure that like certain days I raid certain people. Like Thursdays if Sia is online, I try to raid Sia. Doesn't always work because sometimes I overrun.
Well, yeah. I know. I keep having to do the shoutouts for you whenever we turn up. Whenever you turn up there. Because I'm always there.
Yeah. Alright, lovelies. Thanks for joining. We do hope you've enjoyed. As I've said, we will be back Wednesday, hopefully, providing I don't have like a crap ton of allergic reactions that knocks me flat on my ass. And poor Chunky will have to pick up the slack. Fingers crossed, knock on wood, all that jazz. But yes, hopefully you will enjoy the next bout of chaos we do.
Yeah, hopefully.
And hopefully you'll join us for next week's Dark Type. Until then, we'll catch you all on the flip side.
Get out of here.
Ciao, lovelies.
Leave.